Oh, okay. Host Dom Odyssey. Let's see if it works. It did. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm in.
So we got two people running late.
Yes. Tonight we have 2 people running late, and 3 if you count Music Bot, who's supposed to be playing some goddamn music already. So hold on. Let's see. Well, I guess we're all a little off our game to this this Sunday. All right, there we go. Yeah, so Will is running late. Who is Orin, and Seebo is running late. Who is Ari? So that sounds right. All right. And so Dom Odyssey is gonna host, stream the game tonight. All right. Looks like you got everything set up real nice there. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, quick thing. Can you give me access to a camera because we're probably gonna need it.
Oh yeah, sure. All right, cameraman. Access will be granted to Maya. All right, cool.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So a whole week of ruminating on puzzles and your mama jokes and the ludicrousy of the strange labyrinth you have found yourselves in. We only have 3 people here,
Puzzle, god damn it.
but we're gonna go ahead and still ask the faxpiration question. Unless you guys don't want faxpiration this week, we can skip it.
I don't think I used my faxpiration last week, but it's it's gone. If you don't use it, it's gone, so it doesn't matter.
All right. All right.
Me too.
Hit us with that question.
Here's a nice easy one since it's just the 4 of us. All right. What animal best represents your character?
Fish. Moving on.
Spider.
That's a bit on the nose.
Okay. Well, since you all, Julian, just throw yours out there. We'll do a fresh question. What'd you say?
A fox.
A fox. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's try again.
I could picture Julian being the fox from Utopia.
Now, obviously, this is a Mediterranean climate, so they don't really have 4 seasons. But just pretend they do. What is your character's favorite season and why? All right. Ruminate on that. Somebody besides Julian should do the recap. Julian is running on low energy. I don't want to put any kind of strain on him, because it's going to be a very stressful session already. So, anybody else?
I'm really good at remembering stuff after people start it.
Okay.
I'm not good at it.
All you gotta do is start it, and then you'll remember.
So last session.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Would it help if I did my my flashback of desecrating Sidon's temple and then
I got the poster right here. I got
the
my sister. My penis is so small. Do you feel it? Etc. 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 You guys ended up with the Gerblins, and then King Dickbow was stolen by the dragon.
Yeah.
And then you were following that along the coast. Does that jog your memory?
Yep, all that happened. That's
so now you finish it up.
Too. Okay, so we were following, however, the tracks of this dragon, presumably through Seebo saying, "Oh right, he told us where to go," and then there were the 2 islands that he saw. At first, we weren't sure what the 2 islands were, but then we figured it out, due to him not being on the second island that we thought might be the second island. So we kept going. We made it to the island. Was this where the fucking ziggurat thing was? No, that was a while ago.
No, that was.
Hey, whoa! Watch your language. Dropping the Z word like that. Come on now. All right. Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
Pyramid,
all right.
Sorry.
Okay.
We arrived. We delved into an underground network of tunnels / caverns / it was another fucking labyrinth. That's what it was. And we decided to actually follow the labyrinth this time, rather than knocking down the walls, which arguably served us well last time. Perhaps that will be where we go this time anyway. We sort our way through. There were all sorts of your mama jokes. There were even out-of-character meta your mama jokes that referenced something called the War in the Stars. And then eventually we ran into this goddamn riddle with this stupid fucking rainbow. And we can't figure it out, even though Crash is looking down at his Riddles for Pre-K book and laughing at us. Also, some people fell down a hole and we had to get them out.
And there were slimes. Don't forget the slimes.
That's true. There were gelatinous cubes that were punctured and therefore deflated.
Also, the momentary lapse of invulnerability. So all the men out there.
I mean, yeah, we got a wild magic search that made men be invulnerable. And then, as soon as they weren't invulnerable anymore,
not to their feelings.
But not
to their feelings.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, like, that was probably one of the best things that could happen.
Yeah.
Out of 10,000 things, yeah, probably.
Self-worth wise for our new turtle friend after Julian fucking went to town on him before.
Oh, I mean, Julian just dressed him down one time. It's not a big deal. This guy wants to be a tough guy. He's got to make it through boot camp.
I don't know. Maybe Julian has some.
But Julian has a lot of write-ups waiting for him from Human Resource Officer Nessa.
Julian has some experience being bullied, so.
No, so then you just need to dish it back out.
Man.
I think they're referring to when I beat you up when you were a child.
I don't know.
Wait, who are you again?
It's Andrew. Pay attention.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So.
Just gonna start calling myself a different A name every time I refer to myself.
Yeah, own it. Own it. There you go. All right. So back back to the Factspiration course. Take your inspiration for your
and the specific wording of the riddle was like, show me the rainbow and the way will be made clear. Still nope, we got nothing.
Okay, good. So take your point of inspiration for your slightly out of order but mostly complete recap of what transpired last week.
Yep, nope,
And
that's not right.
Does anybody want to answer what is your character's favorite season and why, assuming the 4 traditional Animal Crossing seasons?
I'll answer that.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Probably Julian's favorite season is the fall, because of course the harvest comes in and then we get the best fresh wine. And then on top of that, leaves turning, that sort of thing. It's change is good, and wine is better.
So I have to ask, if there was an alternate timeline and Julian was just a guy living in New York City in the modern age, would he be a king of autumn? Would he be the guy that knows autumn is coming and gets his scarves out of the closet and lays them out and gets them ready for the season? And he charges his Starbucks card for that pumpkin spice. Like, he's just ready to embrace everything that is fall.
Yes.
Okay, fair.
Pumpkin spice everything is coming.
Mm-hmm. All right. I know many kings and queens of autumn in real life, and they're okay. They're okay. So.
Who's the
My
NPC?
personal favorite season is fall, but I think Andronicus's would be spring because of all the rain.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Who's the NPC?
Yeah, Julian, take your point or your Factspiration die, and then let me know what NPC that you have met. What would you want to ask them their favorite season and why?
Since she doesn't have to look at me when I ask this question, I hope. I'd like to ask Kyra what her favorite season is.
Oof. Okay.
MILF season? Oh,
Dang, dude. Dang. No, Kyra's favorite season is. Ooh, man, that's tough. That's tough. Her birthday is in winter. Maybe? No, her birthday's in summer. Yeah, you know what? Probably summer because that's her birthday and like she enjoys celebrations. She enjoys parties. She enjoys the distraction of big crowds and loud events. She definitely prefers leisure to work, and the people of Thylea do take sort of the last month of summer as sort of a holiday. So there's a lot less hardworking than normal during that time. You can lay out in the sun. The days are longer. The nights are more fun. Yeah, definitely summer. For summer. So, all right. Then let us return to the macaroni and cheese labyrinth. I don't know if that's the actual name of it, but
Crash, you're the GM. You can make whatever you want. Be the
I was about to
actual-
say, I mean, you're not wrong.
yeah. I don't think I want to commit to that name, honestly. All right, let's see. Indigo Islands. This chapter has so many maps. There we go. All of my mods just fighting with each other constantly for supremacy. Okay. And we return to last Sunday's playlist. Brave Browser's really putting in that work. I'm very, very pleased with it.
Oh yeah, I had my elemental out.
Okay. Everybody began to just scatter and run in a million different directions, which was a tad risky, but there it is. I will unpause the game, and I will zoom my camera out really wide so I can try to keep track of people.
Maya will go back, look back and call back to Julian Andronikos and what was the
So I need
Quest.
someone to play Queefsting.
Yeah,
And
Queefsting.
And I need someone to take over for Orin. So do we have
I'll
anybody?
run Orin.
I just
I already
played a
have
goblin
access.
earlier today, so I'll take over Queefsting.
Okay. Andronikos.
And I've already got access to Orin's stuff, so
All right, that works out great.
Pop out a sheet.
Orin, what do you think?
Can we apply rope to the situation?
I know you mentioned some, probably, but I know you mentioned something about the rocks inside these.
Yes. By the time the service, remember rocks being burning at certain temperatures depending on their composition. I don't know if these rocks will do the same.
Well, I guess just one way to find out. And I'll throw a produce flame at one of these.
One of the wall sconces?
Yeah, where the rocks are sitting in.
Okay.
I think that's what Will was saying.
Yeah, it is well. Yeah.
Try to heat them up to different.
See if
I
they
mean,
make
like,
color.
the temperatures to actually do that are like fucking thousands of degrees. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a
Or
thing.
if it's
But
Yeah, but I mean it's Maya, and we have the power of friendship, so who knows?
Okay, so you begin superheating these rocks with applied produced flame. Yeah. The rocks they heat up, and in doing so, they get brighter and brighter. They start to produce a bright pink light before finally cracking apart and tumbling out of the sconce to the ground.
Did it cycle through anything other than pink?
It did not.
See,
Queefsting wants to pick up the drawing that we made in Foundry and show it to the door.
what door?
The bit of wall where the
wall, I guess. The wall that we are assuming is a door.
Well, when my earth elemental went through it, I guess we probably might meet back up and start talking about this. So I don't know where you guys are. You guys are still back by the door.
Yeah,
Not seeing them here.
we were there with Queefsting and.
But yeah,
Let's
your
see.
Earth Elemental went through and it was like 45 feet before we got to anything.
Mm-hmm.
But we
Hey,
don't
dudes,
notice the
dudes.
distance.
Yeah.
I got lost, dudes. I almost fell in that pit trap again.
Be careful. You know what? Being careful is also a sign of being extremely tough.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He starts moving very slow. You quickly outpace him. He's being too careful.
Only we had find the path. The one time that spell might be useful.
So, Crash, question: with how is the riddle written out? Is it rainbow all one word, or is it like hyphenated? 'Cause you just-
Ooh, that's
because
a great question.
Because you just told us the riddle, your mama jokes. You did give us some chat, but I don't know if how things are spelt is relevant, because that could be something we're missing.
Okay. Hold
If
on
it's
just a
spelled
second.
rainbow like Seebo, I swear to God.
That would be weird. How would you spell rainbow like Seebo?
Without the W.
Ah, just rain-bo. Like all the other stuff we've been adding bow to. Like there's siege bow, and there's the little tree.
Oh, I follow you. Okay.
Seed bow.
Where did we
Yeah,
where did we post all your riddles from last week?
You
think it was in
posted those
chat.
in
Just in general? Are they like
wasn't
way
chat.
up?
No, it wasn't chat.
Oh yeah, there they
I
are.
think it was
There.
in-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Role
there
play?
is.
Strategy?
You'll scroll up and you'll see the rainbow.
Yeah, we
there
got
they are.
5
Oh,
normal
there it
jokes,
is.
and then a rainbow. Were those the only 5 jokes that we found?
Thus far.
I feel like they have to be. Okay. I want them to be related. I feel like that's just me trying to connect things that aren't actually related.
I mean, you might be right. It's just I think if we see the spelling of the riddle, that might help us some.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Okay. Hold on just a sec.
His tone tells me that's wrong, but I'm sticking to my guns on this one. I want to see it.
All right. It was show me the rainbow. And the way will be clear.
I think it was the way will become clear. But
Oh,
yeah,
you're right.
'cause I went back and watched the video after I asked if we had the exact wording.
Show me the rainbow and the way will become clear. And it was written in wax crayon on the stone wall. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck are we paying so much attention to a crayon drawing? Which wall was it on? Was it on this one, like right here?
What color is the writing?
The writing is a combination of hot pink and lime green.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard to read. It would not pass any sort of accessibility requirements.
Well, I guess the just because this thing is the we've seen everything we've ran into has been a your mama joke, and then this is the first time we've seen something that wasn't, and now we're staying on it. Maybe we should explore a little bit more and see if there's another riddle that's similar to this.
Oh, there it is. I found the handout. Sorry.
There's a handout for this?
Yeah. There we go.
If I go up and I touch letters in like the order of the rainbow, does that do anything?
What do you mean the order of the rainbow?
Like if so like if I touch an R and then an O and then a Y and then a
As you touch the R and you lift your finger from the R, you see that the fingertip is pink.
because the R is fucking pink.
WNBO DTHLL.
All right, so the letters make me think that the letters are important, but I feel like if the letters were important, we would have been shown the letters before. So now I don't know.
Well, no one asked about the colors before, and I forgot about the handout.
Fair.
So yeah.
Fair.
Those are the words. Those are the letters.
If I just point to where it says rainbow, does that count?
Do you just point towards the word rainbow?
Yeah, I point towards the word rainbow. I'm showing them the rainbow.
Okay. Everyone watches Andronikos point to the word rainbow.
God damn it.
You hear very slow footsteps coming up from behind. Why is he? What, dude? Why is he pointing at the wall?
I just turn to him and I say, rainbow.
Rainbow. You want me to punch it? I'll show the rainbow who's boss.
No, I don't think that'd be wise.
What about you, Gerblin? I heard that your people are very clever.
Queefston goes to unzip his pants to see on the writing.
Liren says,
We
"You've
already
already
did
done
that."
Yeah, you've already done that. How
Damn
do you
it.
keep? What do you keep all that pee?
He is stored in the ball.
Oh. Liren walks away. She whispers to you, Maya, "That's not true. That's not where the pee is stored."
Well, I mean, that has to not be true because both of us pee. And wait, do you have?
No.
Okay. So yeah, it must make sense. I mean, she's never seen an elf before.
That's true. And if your only exposure to hot Nightborn elves is the internet, you might think that that's the case.
And she's been reading a lot about Amazons. And...
That's fair. Okay. All right. Cred says, "Dude, why are we messing with this?"
Has to be something to this, Cred.
Can I see it again?
I point to rainbow again.
Yes, these are definitely letters.
Says show me the rainbow, and the way will become clear.
It also has certain letters that are green.
Well, maybe the green ones are the ones we aren't supposed to use, because there's not a lot of vowels.
Mm-hmm.
So if I read it without the green, it says, "Show me the ra," and anyway, we become car. What's a car? Dude, what's a car?
What's a ray?
Wait, where did you see car?
The last
The
word
last
was
three
about
letters.
the green ones.
Oh, okay.
he just starts to kind of cry a little, like just a little sniffle, and you see steam coming off of his forehead.
Julian's gonna try something again with prestidigitation because he showed the wall the rainbow before. But maybe this is a case of a reverse prism. So he's going to sort of generate an image of a rainbow with prestidigitation, but have it touch the wall and see if that changes anything.
Okay. I'm gonna need a caster check. This is some complex spell work you're doing.
All right.
Okay. You think that you accomplished what you were trying to do, but you don't seem to trigger anything special.
Julian, let me try something too.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a produce flame in my hand and hold it.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and use control flame just to change the color into the shape and the color into a rainbow.
Okay. As you hold the produce flame up near the writing, it begins to melt and dribble down the wall.
Mm-hmm. I think I turn to Julian and say, I think we should do a little bit more exploring and see what else is around here, because right now this is the first time we've seen a writing like this other than your mama joke. So I think we need a little bit more information. And I don't think we explored this entire area yet. So we know where this place is, and I think we can. I would say let's leave a trail so we can find our way back here if we need to. And if that trail gets cleaned up, then we know, something.
There are more cubes about, or we have lost the trail.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose we could etch something into the wall. That might be the best way to ensure the gelatinous cubes don't remove it.
Would my earth elemental be able to leave a gash in the wall as we move around?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, and when we make that mark, perhaps Maya, or I can do it for that matter, scorch the wall with fire, make it sooty. And that way, if a gelatinous cube comes through and we see the soot is gone from around the mark, that means we need to be on our guard.
Okay.
Hey, dude, that's a really good idea.
Thank you. Like I said before, sometimes the best fighting is done with the mind, not with your fists. And careful planning can sometimes win out over just brute strength.
He stares off into the distance, nodding his head. He notices that you stop talking, and he stops staring off and nodding.
Were you just humoring me? Or were you actually...
No, dude, the brain. You gotta punch him in the brain.
That's not quite what I said.
If the brain is the power source, then that will slow them down. You notice that there is strange Eldritch runes written on the wall. It says, and I quote, "Your mother is so poor, the ducks throw bread at her."
I see.
How much longer do we have your rock-bound friend there, Maya?
He lasts for an hour.
I'm beginning to think maybe we just need to punch a hole in some walls.
Well, we tried looking at the walls before, and they seem very thick. Unless we can see if we can find one that's thin.
Fair enough.
When we did do the locate object, it did say to the west. So
Oh, what's going on right here?
Hmm.
I just see Andronicus and his parade.
Oh, I'm just following along with everyone else.
Okay. But
I
before
picked up a new Pokemon.
before you could move, something surges forward from the alcove.
Roll for initiative.
There's another one.
I'm just saying, you guys could just leave him. You don't need Seebo. I mean, just saying.
no one gets left behind.
Aw, Ohana, I got you.
Well, at least it wasn't a 1.
Rolled a 7.
Rolled a 4. Oh boy, it's not looking good.
Well, it looks like he's. Oh no, Orin.
Did Orin win it?
Yep.
Yeah.
14.
Thank goodness.
Oh, Queef thing.
All right.
All right, yeah. Seems right.
All right, Orin, you're up first. Oh wait, we need a complication first.
Fucking Queef thing.
Oh,
Uh,
oh yeah, this is misfortune, I guess.
all right. So Orin, to you. Orin, everything slows down and the music changes.
God damn it.
The music. That
What has
only-
Queefsting
the
got
only
himself
people-
into?
Only people with the blood of heroes can hear this music. Normal basic bitches have no idea.
Okay, if Orin attacks from here, does the gelatinous cube have partial cover?
No, it's just the size of the hallway.
Okay.
So he has a lot of people inside of it right now too.
Yeah, speaking of which, I need everybody who was inside there to give me dexterity saving throws. So
Okay.
Elpis, Callius, Andronicos,
Can all those people fit in there?
Here we go.
Shamuicus.
Shamuicus. That's awesome.
Damn, alright. Well, if you're all riding on Shamu, right? So Nicophorus is going to just back up and, I guess, take all you guys with them?
Works for me.
Alright. So, they would actually be back here. So, Julian, you will be starting the fight squeezing.
I was about to say, I was like, I'm being sat on by a whalehound.
Yeah, because the Chalk Boy has backed up onto you.
Honk!
Beep, beep, yeah. Honk, honk, honk. As it backs up down the hallway. Alright. So, Orin, you, what are you going to do?
Orin is going to attack with his trident.
Alright.
11. 2. I'm assuming both those hit, and we'll do force damage.
Okay, yeah. You're tearing it up. And the butt?
And the butt. I didn't want to get too carried away in case there was a 1 rolled.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Oh, very nice, very nice. All right, the creature's immune to prone, and I don't think you'd want to waste your charge.
No.
on it. It is going to steal.
Of course.
All right. It is going to surge forward again. I need Julian and Nicoforos to give you the dexterity saves. Julian, yours will be at disadvantage because you are squeezing. I guess
All right.
Nicoforos is at disadvantage too because he's squeezing. 15 is still enough. Oh, wow. Holy shit, guys. All right.
Man, Nicophorus is very, very agile for
Nicoforos is fucking done with this shit.
Oh my god, I'm being sat on again.
All right. So he is going to whip out his pseudopod, or it's going to whip out its pseudopod, and it's going to try and grab Elpis. Oh shit! 19 damage to Elpis.
Elpis.
Okay, and then there's a popping sound like a balloon, and yeah, a little bit of sea spray, and he is gone. All right. He can't steal. It will pass to Julian, who is in melee with the creature.
Yes. I really don't like this position. I'm just going to get out my mundane battle axe and try and hit it. Uh, 18 for 5.
That's gonna hit. You start carving up that lime jello, but it's a chunky baby. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Andronicos.
Okay. Andronicos, while you are mounted, your mount is currently being crowded by Julian. He's trying not to step on him. There might also be a queefsting in there too. I don't. Yep, there he is, and an Orin.
Nike will go first. He'll move.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's got like 40 foot. So
Oh,
And
man,
won't that prompt an
gonna
attack of opportunity?
Oh, it's gonna try and slap his booty. 19 for 14.
yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. He slaps your whalehound on the flank and says, "This bad boy can carry so many Pokemon on him." And then you head down the hallway.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna assume that he sort of takes up the whole passage, so there's not gonna be any slipping past him diagonally through here.
Correct. He is those squares.
Okay. I point to the ring. No. I will throw 2 javelins at him, I guess.
Liren says, "Wait, yeah. What if we have him absorb the rainbow that you built, and then we cast a continual light into him, and then we use his clear body to amplify the crystals that are inside of him, creating a super
the rainbow
rainbow."
just wasn't big enough. We needed it to be. That's it.
Yes, brilliant.
And then I threw
I'm
2 javelins.
okay with this idea.
I just realized something. If these things eat up everything
Why
on
else
the wall,
would there be these useless cubes?
well, I'm surprised the runes on the wall remained with these cubes around.
They
Maybe
may go
they're-
into some sort of hibernation when there's no one to attack.
All right. Let's see.
14 for 8. 14 for 10.
All right, both of those are gonna hit. Stab and stab again. All right.
And then Callius will fly over that way. He is already active this turn, correct?
Oh yes, he's already taken his reaction, but he has a paragon.
Okay. I have no idea how all this shit works on Queef Sting. So I will pass to someone who isn't Queef Sting.
Okay.
Maya.
All right. As you go to pass to Maya, the creature is going to surge forward with its paragon. So I need Orin and Queefsting with Oh no. Wait, yeah, he's not a halfling. So yeah, I need Orin and Queefsting with disadvantage because they're squeezing in the same space. Julian and Andronicos, so I'll give me dexterity saves. As the Roomba of Death Roombas forward. Holy shit. Alright, you all make the saves. Move yourselves into spaces that don't have a cube in them.
I guess I could.
Now, if this cube, how far is it? How much far is it surging forward?
It was just trying to get you 5. It felt like that was a pretty good amount of people. Yeah.
That for a cube, yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if it was enough to prompt opportunity attacks. So.
Oh no.
Okay.
Shame that Queef Sting got melted like that.
All right, Maya, to you.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and has a reaction again because it uses Paragon. So I'll go ahead and just toss a point blank produce flame at him.
Well, you can back up. He used his.
He gets it
reaction.
back. He gets it back for doing a Paragon action.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and toss a point blank produce flame. It's be at disadvantage. Ugh. All right. Complication.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh no. All
Your
right.
speed is reduced to 0. Okay. I'm
All
gonna
right.
say that will make it impossible to get out of the way of the gelatinous cube if it tries to engulf you.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
And then I'll use my bonus action. Bonus action. I don't really have anything, so that'll be that. And then my elemental will go ahead and just do 2 punches at it.
Okay.
This is bludgeoning.
Somehow, your elemental still hits with a 9 because of the flank. Yeah. All right. The creature is, however, resistant to bludgeoning damage, as it makes a loud slapping sound, like you slapped a waterbed.
All right.
Okay.
That'll be it, and I'll pass the queef thing.
But goddamn, is that some pretty good damage there? Like, nice. All right, Queef Sting, you're up.
And Christine's actually here.
I'm not logged in yet.
Okay.
Alright. Tell me
Perhaps
how
you
to-
could
tell me how to
tell
do.
your puppet master what to do. That way, it can be done.
Maximize damage. Just throw 2 bombs.
I
So
use
moment
my
to think and then
maximized
2 bombs. All right.
ability.
All right. So bomb. There you go. Oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
All right. So the first one hits. You throw it deep into the creature. Was the goal to not hit allies? Question.
No. What allies? No allies here.
Okay, then I'm gonna need Julian, Andronikos, and Orin to all give me dexterity saves. The DC is 11. You will take 6 fire damage if you do not pass. You all passed. All right. The creature takes 13 points of damage. But then you go to throw another bomb, and there is another complication. Critically exposed defenses. The target may reroll 1s and 2s on its damage roll for the next initial attack against you. All right.
That's fine.
Okay. Andronikos is the next initiative. Do you maintain your position, Queef Sting, or do you try to run away?
I will maintain position.
All right. Andronikos, to you.
I think Andronicus went
I
already.
think I went already. Yeah.
Oh, great. In that case, it steals in round 2.
Yes.
All right, Queef Sting. It is going to try and move into your space, which will
Sure.
provoke opportunity attack from Julian.
You can try.
You know, it's definitely a you could try situation.
Oh, good thing he didn't come my direction.
Holy shit, Julian.
Yes.
All right, 18 points of damage. What's left of the gelatinous cube tries to slurp onto you, Queef Sting.
Love it. All right.
Give me a
Dex
oh,
save.
Dex save? Okay.
Yeah.
Here you go.
I'm in now. Yeah, sorry. I just got it.
Oh, okay. Then you definitely made it with all them rolls. Fantastic. And then it's going to try and pseudopod you. And misses with a 10. No one took any damage. It is going to pass to Maya.
All right. Yeah, another point blank produce flame. Disadvantage. All right.
Oh,
17.
shit.
All right. It bursts into flames and then melts into a puddle.
Okay, awesome.
And then Liren says, "What happened to lowering it onto the stones to make a super rainbow?" I mean, that was actually a stupid idea, but I thought it'd be pretty neat looking.
Heat of battle. I think we got carried away.
Okay. I'm sure there's more cubes where that came from.
Probably.
Okay, well, let's see.
We're still by the rainbow.
Well, we're now exploring some more.
I gotta ask, is this what being a hero is like? 'Cause this is
Some-
awesome. Are all
sometimes.
your adventures this fun?
Sometimes.
Yes, what Maya said.
Dude, it gets better than this?
Yes, they don't all have rainbow petals.
Wait, that way? Yes. Okay. So this is where we came from, over this way. Around the corner here is leads to the false door. By this, okay, I want to have my Earth Elemental walk through the wall here.
Oh shit. Okay. Alright. It walks through the wall.
All right. After it walks through the wall once, I have it come back.
Alright, you have it come back?
What was over there? Do you see anything, or were you still in rock?
No. There was a pool on the other side of the wall, with a very beautiful waterfall. There was a small man. He was mostly melted, and he was tied up in the waterfall.
Can we
The
bring?
Wait,
waterfall was
how much
splashing
rock
through.
is between us and that pool?
Probably 3 feet.
Yeah, okay.
All
let's,
right.
Let's crush through that rock.
Oh, that would be easy.
So he just punches the hole in the fucking wall for you. What was that sound?
That was a
No.
death rattle.
That's dead
That-
Seebo.
That
Oh,
melted
oh.
Seebo.
Breath.
Alright, hold on a sec.
Crash, how many total bombs did I use? I need to mark them off.
I
That
used
was
2.
the
Yeah, you
first.
do, yeah, two.
Okay.
Okay. Seebo's the only one with sight, so that's fine. Okay.
I guess as the Earth Elemental is like Fonzieing through, well, Kool-Aid Manning through the wall,
Yeah.
Julian will call out, Andronicus, get you and your whalehounds asses up here. We found Seebo.
I can't. The game's paused.
Alright. Oh yeah, well, I guess we'll assume that your allies were pretty close. There we go. Let me grab fucking everybody. Alright. There we go. Alright. Maya, you can open the wall.
Okay.
That's the sound the wall makes when you best it open.
Mechanical crumble.
Click.
Seebo, even though you are at 0 hit points, and even though you have been essentially waterboarded for the last hour, and even though you had your butt cheek melted off, several toes, and a finger, and your ear melted off, you still open one eye, and through the waterfall, you see light as the wall is smashed down, but you also see the dragon has heard the sound as well. And she says, I have been merciful thus far. Come any closer, and I will finish him for good. And there will be nothing left for your false gods to bring back from Lutheria's embrace. What do you guys do?
Sorry, I lost audio after several toes.
Oh, geez. Okay. So the dragon is alerted because of the smashing of the wall. And she says, essentially, I have been merciful thus far. If you do not leave now, I will end him for good in such a way that there will be nothing left for the priests of your false gods to bring back from Lutheria's embrace. But in like a dragon voice.
Okay, sorry.
No worries, no
I
worries.
didn't mean to ruin your performance.
Oh, no, it's all good, it's all good.
Julian will call out, please, he is much loved by us, and most of all me. Is there some arrangement we can make where we can talk? This can be resolved peacefully, please. And Julian's gonna try and move slowly towards Seebo. You know, axe put away, hands, out in the open. Trying to be
And
non-threatening.
it kind of sounds like a person that's like got like mouthwash in their mouth trying to talk to you, but I'm not going to go that far because I don't want to accidentally spit soda all over my monitor. But she's definitely got.
You almost made me spew my gamer subs.
Yeah, she's got she's definitely got a throat sack full of acid right now, and she says,
It's simple. Swear an oath to leave these islands and never return, and you can take him with you.
That's a pretty strong ask. Surely there's a middle ground here.
Ah, fine. You can also go get your boat before you leave.
I mean, more of a middle ground even further than that. You are long
You can have
lived and
one more
beautiful.
night to bed the beautiful elf woman that you met at the resort.
She most certainly is beautiful,
Yes,
as you
I
well
heard
know.
she's very sexy, and very sexy.
Oh my god!
I know this because I threatened her once, and she said,
You
"Don't
threatened her with a
kill
good
me."
time.
No, and she said, "Don't kill me. I need to see the curly-haired bracket one more time for sweet lovings." And I
No,
felt pity.
you mean me?
Hey,
because
it's you. Yes, you.
But
Don't
my
touch
curly
him.
hair is not on display now, is it, Ventus?
she look left, she look right, she look left again.
Who are you speaking to?
I'm speaking to you.
She narrows her eyes.
I am the Indigo Dragon. I demand tribute from the fools who live upon these islands.
I do not disagree with you that they are fools, but a dragon such as yourself can be so much more than what you are doing. Perhaps we can talk some more. I do not like dealing in absolutes. It leaves out options and fun opportunities. Can we agree to peaceably parley?
Okay. Give me a persuasion check. I am going to tell you that, all joking aside, Seebo is in bad shape.
Well, that's why I'm
Yeah.
been inching towards him.
Yeah,
like,
he
I'm
is- he
trying
is-
to
yeah,
get
he
to a
is-
point
he
where I
is
can
tied, yeah, he's tied to a rock. A waterfall has been hitting him in the chest and the face for God knows how long that you guys struggled with the traps and dangers of the labyrinth. He has melted flesh. Like, his ear is just like wax, like melted wax. He is missing additional finger. Looks like a couple of toes. He's been stripped down to.
He's
you know,
hairless at this point, I'm sure.
I mean, it's horrible. His butt cheek, his left butt cheek, is just melted off.
I'm messaging Clarifang real quick. I need updated art.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Does Claire draw butts now? I mean,
I feel like it would be like this.
asking for a friend. Asking for.
I feel like it'd be one of those poses where like Seebo looks like the copper tone baby, and like
yes.
Cadmus is like pulling down his like speedo or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh God!
So-
It's just horrible burn scars.
Yeah.
So
I will.
You know, Julian, without any medical training, that he will never sit evenly again. Like a man whose wallet is too fat, he will always sit lopsided.
Yeah.
So, So, can I have my Earth Elemental go into the rock under Seebo?
Yeah, sure.
In that case, I'm going to use my sole remaining DM inspiration and roll with advantage, if I may.
Oh, jeez. Get no combat there, Elemental. Calm it down. Calm it down.
Good God.
What happened?
I was gonna put burrowing on, and I actually put him into combat.
Oh.
All right, that was with advantage.
All right, you did roll with advantage, or no?
Yes, I used my last DM inspiration roll with advantage.
Oh shit! It's really good that you did. Otherwise, it would have been the daddy one.
Oh fuck.
All right.
And if I need to, I have my Faxpiration to roll.
I mean, if you want to pump it, you're welcome.
I want to pump it.
All right.
Right.
I mean, this is my best friend in the whole world.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to pump it some more?
Are you saying I need to succeed at a cost?
No, I'm just asking how high you want to take this thing.
I wouldn't have been concentrating on guidance, I don't think, unless you say I could have been.
Saying, do you want to succeed at a cost to pump it to the next tier of success?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
This is Seebo we're talking about.
Otherwise, he's stuck with me.
Mixed up information. Oh man. You're confident that you got through to her, but now you're not so confident about what comes next.
Fair enough.
All right. You see her swallow the acid, and she says,
Once I hear the acid swallow, I'm gonna go ahead and put a Cure Wounds on Seebo.
okay, like one fingy come up out of the, or can you cast it at range?
I mean, not Cure Wounds. Healing Word. Sorry.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
She cries out,
What magics are you casting?
We're just healing our friend. We're healing our friend. That's all it is.
How did you get past my many traps and riddles?
It was a combination of guile and brute force.
Ah, so you smashed down a wall.
We did. We're not the most finesse-driven bunch.
The rainbow. What was the solution to the rainbow?
Perhaps the answer will be a negotiation chip on the table.
You have one more. All right. There you go. 14.
Okay, dudes,
15,
I'm in.
16,
I'm gonna be cautious. I'm gonna be sneaky. I'm gonna sneak up. I'm gonna punch her in the
Don't
head.
you
No,
fucking
no,
dare!
no.
What?
No.
Wait,
Stop it!
she stole the babies.
I understand that,
Yes.
but we have to. This requires conversation, not violence.
Why did you bring me then, dude?
Because sometimes situations require violence, not conversation.
I'm so confused.
We are at the talking part.
he just sits down. Liren sits next to him and says, "It's sitting down's probably for the best."
Look, it's all right.
Um,
Julian can be a confusing person.
Mighty Ventus, might I approach?
You may approach, but stay at the water's edge.
Fair enough.
I have heard of your treachery and evil from my father, Sidon.
I'm certainly a trickster. What evil might be? What evil is he referring to?
You are a defiler of temples.
Ah,
You
yes,
disrespect-
that.
You disrespect the gods and the natural order of things.
I fully admit that I did defile his temple, but I do not disrespect the gods.
You disrespect the true gods. Child of a false deity, of a thief. You speak of tricksters, none more heinous than your mother.
Well, she is the goddess of trickery.
You hear Kyra kind of clear her throat because she's on this fucking mission.
And Pythor's on here is here too.
Yeah.
Wait, are they clearing their throats at me like, come on, motherfucker?
No, no, no.
And
she-
Versi. Wait, Versi, you have a sister? Have a sister that's a dragon?
Versi's like, no, I don't. I could. I don't think so. And then the dragon says,
How many of you are there?
Your older sister's here.
What do you mean? In our party? Or are you talking about the
starts to
gods?
snake its head, kind of trying to see around the pillar, and then you see it very briefly close its eyes, using its dragon senses. All right, it keeps its eyes closed, concentrating.
Ventus, if you wouldn't mind keeping your eyes open, when I have a conversation with someone, I like to maintain eye contact. It's only polite.
She opens her eyes again.
Scoot over closer to Kira and Pythor, I guess. I thought that all the dragons were settlers, basically. How could this one be Sidon's daughter?
Well, we gotta find out. We gotta find out what's going on here, because I didn't even know Sidon could get pregnant.
That's another valid point.
Yes.
Hearing them say that, Maya looks up at the dragon and says, wait, if Sidon is your father, who was your mother?
She says,
That is none of your concern. It doesn't matter anyways. What matters is my mission, and you standing in the way.
Well, what is your mission? Perhaps we
we
can
can,
work together.
she looks unsure. She says,
Well, if anything, it would mean we'll know what to not get involved with.
oh, pretty clever, Maya. All right, go ahead and give me a persuasion.
Can I get help from Julian because he started and I jumped in?
Sure. We will let you ride Julian's 26 persuasion.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it was a 28. It's 28 persuasion.
Oh, that's...
All right.
Yeah.
I'll be willing to succeed at cost for this.
Okay, let's see.
Persuasion.
Good God, it's so good that you guys are rolling with advantage. Okay, succeeding at cost will not take you to a higher tier of success.
Okay.
But you can still do it if you want to.
She says, she says,
Well, I suppose that makes sense. I was sent here to divide the people of the Indigo Island. Have them regress to their more primitive, barbaric state. Rekindle the infighting of old to ensure that they are not unified for the battle that is to come.
Ventus, might I ask you a question?
You are asking many questions.
I am. That is ask anyone, and everyone will say I ask too many questions and I talk way too much.
Yes.
True.
The-
It's true.
The Elven Woman that made love to you was very confused about all the questions you kept asking.
Well, I mean, to be fair, S&M is not my first choice of the bedroom, but I'm always game for anything. But you say Sidon is your father, and he sent you on a mission to sow discord. Now, if Sidon is purporting that he is, the true god, the great god, all these things, why is he trying to divide when he can unite? We are...
Because the people of the Indigo Islands are fools. They are strong warriors, but they are unruly. They do not obey leadership. During the last war, they were a liability to both sides. He wants to make sure that they are removed from the equation.
But is that not the act of someone who is fearful and aggressive as opposed to a uniter? Is that someone you feel comfortable working with?
I trust him implicitly, and he gave me permission to handle it my way, which has
Alright.
proved to be.
And she looks over at Seebo's broken body and smiles. And you see some acid kind of drip from her maw. And she says,
Very enjoyable.
You enjoy causing people pain.
Yes. The suffering and fear of others is intoxicating to me.
Looking at this dragon,
as she says that, over here in this clump of people, you see that Pythor and Kyra both look sickened by what they're hearing.
So yeah, I was gonna ask, does this dragon look like any way, weird, overgrown, spiky like the other dragons we've seen?
According to Andronikos's board book of how to raise your dragon, this looks like a pretty standard copper dragon of the Pisonian variety. Yeah.
The Pisonian?
Yeah, the Pisonian subspecies of copper dragon is very sleek, kind of snake or eel-like, with a crest of spines, whereas the more traditional copper dragon just looks ugly, like it got hit with the ugly stick over and over and over again. But it doesn't seem to be too, too unusual.
Do you? I know dragons are very long-lived, and I'm not sure of you, but were you? From what we learned, is that dragons came to Thylea a long time ago. Were you with them when they came?
No, I was hatched and raised by my father in the great tower of Praxis over 100 years ago.
So, you were taught to rule with fear and not shown much love by your mother and father?
Oof. When you say that, she just sneers and hisses.
Love must be earned.
But love from your family... I am not one to speak on my own giving of love, but my father...
Family is a weakness. I
Family is a
live to
strength.
serve my father.
When she says that, can I take a look at Versi and see that she has anything on her face? She says, says that.
Versi just shrugs like, I don't know who this person is. I don't know what's going on here. Even though I'm the fucking oracle.
You say that family is a weakness. How is it a weakness? Family gives you support, and they believe in you, and succor when you need it. They give you food in your belly, a roof over your head, despite the long hours.
No, you are a
working
liar.
your fingers to the bone. No,
No,
Not to mention,
Not in
you
this. I am
disparage
not a
family
liar in
one
this.
sentence and then say that you serve yours in the next. It seems slightly conflicting.
Sidon is both my father and my god. Whatever other family I have is meaningless.
then perhaps you don't need family but a friend. May I be your friend?
She looks like she's going to throw up an acid breath weapon. But you may attempt a persuasion.
And he's being sincere here.
Yeah, okay. I got you. Oh, shit. Okay. It's pretty good. You happy with the result? Oh, wait, you have disadvantage for this roll, right?
Well,
It's not a knowledge check. It was knowledge.
Oh, it's only knowledge. Okay.
Raised by Sidon as his daughter sounds like a godly being.
Oh, my God.
She looks like a giant dragon.
Oh, my God. She is actually quite large for her size and age category, but
all the more of her to love.
all right. She looks flustered and says,
Friends.
Yes, a friend. Someone you can talk to, play games with. Stay up late talking about your emotions and who you might have a crush on. Silly things like that.
Get out of here! Leave! Now!
No. Julian's going to get a little closer.
All right, she's gonna breathe her breath weapon on you. I don't necessarily mean that this is gonna start combat, but she's definitely gonna breathe her breath weapon on you because the things that you were saying are so upsetting to her that she has no idea what else to do. It's the equivalent of a person like that you've driven hysterical with your propaganda and they just slap you. But this happens to be 12d8 points of acid damage.
Can my earth, because I had my earth element near Julian, can it come up and kind of block a little bit of it just to give him maybe an advantage on the save, and then hide back underground once the acid disappears?
I think Julian could probably survive this one, and your elemental's not right next to him or anything.
Yeah, he moved closer. Yeah, he needed to move closer.
Yeah. So here it comes. This is a modular breath weapon. So she is going to spend 1 die to put slowing acid, and 1 die to put sticky acid. So it's going to be 10d8 damage total. Alright, here we go.
And that's a dex save?
It is a dex save.
Alright. Well, shit.
Okay. So that's 59 acid damage coming at
Well,
you.
it's halved. Absorb elements.
Okay, you're gonna absorb elements. All right.
So
the sticky parts. You will take 3 points of ongoing acid damage. You take this damage at the start of your turn. It takes an action to remove the acid from you. This can stack up to 3 times, but you only have 1 stack of it right now. And then the slowing acid, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
All right. The Constitution saving throw is at a 15 does not make it either. You will have a.
Can I succeed at a cost?
You can succeed at a cost.
Yeah.
We're technically not in combat, so this will be a non-combat. Succeed at a cost. Anytime succeed at a cost. There you go. You lose a hit die. No hit die are available to gain a level of exhaustion.
All right. I can lose a hit die.
All right. And then she starts to scrabble away from you as if you are the monster in a horror movie. In approximately, what is it? 30. 30%. So in approximately 20 seconds, give or take, right? She's gonna get back her breath weapon or something like that. And it's every 20. I don't know. She's gonna get it back pretty quick. So
okay.
Yeah.
Can I
outside of combat, dragons are pretty rough. Yeah.
So can I press the to take the acid away,
Yeah,
or
that's a great action way to do it. Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that.
Now, does anybody else jump in here? Because this dude just got blasted by neon green acid that covered him from head to toe, sizzling, burning. You saw the shimmer of a magical shield go up, and he's not even bloodied by it, and he's standing there defiantly. Does anybody jump in?
Yeah, my eyes like Julian.
Is it time?
No. We're still at the talking phase of things, but any healing might be appreciated if it can be spared.
All right, here, 1 second.
Just leave. Go away. Take your friends and go.
But I won't be taking all my friends if I just go now. I'll be leaving a friend behind.
Have you ever encountered any others of your kind?
It's none of your business.
It seems being the only, as far as we know, until Acastus and his abominations, the only dragon.
Who even are you? There's only 4 heroes of prophecy.
You know how they say the 3 musketeers, but there were really 4 of them. I'm the 5th hero of prophecy.
She looks very confused.
That checks out. Yeah, that checks out.
No, like for real. That's
If
actually.
you come
Thank you,
any
Maya.
closer, I will kill you.
Then I'll stay right here, Ventus, darling. I
Don't
still
call
want
me
to talk.
darling.
I will not then. I still want to talk though. I understand that I'm talking about some scary things that are clearly very upsetting. And if you would like to discuss how you're feeling, I'll be happy to listen.
You can see her with her tail kind of swishing her treasure around, trying to like scoop it up, and she's like looking around, and you with your insight, let's see, which is pretty good, and Maya's insight, which is very good. You realize
Hers
that
is way better.
that she actually wants to run away, but she doesn't want to leave her treasure behind.
Andronix would sort of step forward a little bit and gesture to Callius, curled up around his neck, and say, "I just thought you might want to meet some family that doesn't just demand things of you. Some that might accept you as you are. You know."
She looks confused, so she says,
Where did you get that baby?
It was gifted to me.
By Sidon?
No, by a dragon. I only know it to be referred to as grandmother. It was found for me by my familiar.
So you stole it from Sidon?
I did not. Sidon wasn't involved at all. It was
Sidon gives my siblings away as gifts to his allies. One was sent to the king of Fire Island, and many were sent to the city of Mitros.
This dragon, as far as we're able to determine, comes from the original stock, not the stolen treasures of Sidon. My familiar found this egg supposedly for me at Telemark.
she looks at the baby, and Maya and Julian, you sense that she would kill the baby. She hates it so much.
Andronicus, perhaps you should get Callius out of the line of fire. Ventus, I can tell that some of the ideas that we're expressing are upsetting. That it clashes drastically with what you were taught growing up. But you yourself know of what we have done. I have done some questionable things, made mistakes. But I'm sure you've heard of the acts of my allies, Maya, Andronicos, Oren, even Seebo, and they are far better people than I.
I recognized Seebo at once. I tried to torture him for information, but he would not give a single word.
He is a very loyal friend, and he knew that it would be a betrayal if he did. And I love him even more for his heroics, his stoicism.
Then just take him and go. Leave.
But I see someone in pain, and I don't want
Yes,
them
your
to be in
friend.
pain.
What's left
I
of
see
him?
someone else in pain, Ventus. You. I feel you are suffering from what you were taught, what you've experienced. I feel that you're lonely, and you would like companionship, but you're afraid to reach out. I would be afraid too if I were in your position, having done things to others, not to be accepted for who I am. But we can look past that for the better, for everyone, for all of Thylea. Just come and talk to me. That's all I ask.
I need you to leave. I will meet with you tomorrow on the beach.
Can we have the turtle eggs, please? We want to be able to return the young to their parents.
I don't have them anymore.
Where are they?
I hid them amongst the eggs of the siren.
I see. Well, I suppose we have to go there eventually anyhow. Maya, what is your sense of her? I'm having trouble getting a read. Do you feel that she's being genuine? Will she be with us? I don't trust my knowledge check on something like this.
I'll go ahead and insight.
Okay. You believe what she says is true.
Okay. She seems genuine,
but she also seems, with that insight check, to be at a boiling over point. This is too much for her. She is regressing to a bestial state.
I think we've gotten it. We've sown the seeds, Julian.
She may not be physically as scarred up as Icarus and the other dragons you have seen in Mitros, but she is definitely cut of the same alignment cloth, you might say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Ventus, I will take you at your word that we will meet on the beach in the morning. I look forward to our conversation then. I will see you later.
She hisses and sprays acid, but not in any sort of attack way, but just sort of, get the fuck out of here. Like when you spray, when you're spraying a hose at that rabid raccoon that's out in your trash can.
Or like it's like spitting on the ground when
yeah, like get out of here, go on, get out of here.
I'll pick up Seebo with my rock elemental and have him carry Seebo out.
Would you like to fast travel to the exit of the dungeon?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Then I will need you to hero stack, right about there.
What was the solution? What was the solution to the riddle?
It doesn't matter.
It matters to me.
There was no solution. There is no spoon.
Okay, now I'll take you guys all back out to the beach. Okay.
Queefsting puts away 6 bombs that he had primed.
Fred is just so distraught.
Dudes, that's obviously a really bad dragon. You don't, we're just gonna leave it? We came all this way, and we fought through that maze, and we almost solved the rainbow puzzle?
And now we know where the eggs are.
But she's just gonna do some other stuff, dude.
That is why I'm hoping that she will honor her word and meet with us, so we can continue this talk. You know how I was saying that sometimes it's better to fight with your mind than with your fists? Remember that? This is a battle of the mind. This is winning over someone's heart and feelings and showing them what is factual. Because there can be many different truths, but what is the fact that she's being manipulated by her father, not given choices, and has been conditioned to think that doing harm, causing mischief, chaos, and killing is the way to go. That won't win out here.
Balana, who is clutching broken Seebo, having taken him away from the earth elemental, says, "I think this goes a little past that. Look at him. She's defiled his body."
Sidon defiles his body, excuse me.
No, Julian. That is a sentient creature. It made a choice.
Because it was brainwashed. If I can reach out to her, if I can win over her mind on this, and that's an ally we didn't have before, and it will help us in the long term. Do you honestly feel that I'm not ready to throw down with this creature? But I can tell what a physical contest might be a loser for us. And I think this might be it. We can win her over. If we can show the fact that we are merciful and show the fact that we are willing to work with others, no matter what they have done, no matter what they think they may be is unredeemable, that may give more credence to our cause in the long term. It kills me on the inside that my brother sacrificed the way he has here. I love him even deeper for it, but I don't think more death is the solution right now. And Julian puts his hood up and he goes and finds something to lean against to think.
I mean, if depending on what she says tomorrow, another way to maybe convince her is to say, I know she seems to be very, very concerned with her horde. Is that a thing that's common with dragons? I know Icarus was very...
Chad Thor says, yeah, it's sort of a genetic predisposition.
Well, maybe in uniting the islands, the people of this island, and having them brought into an age of commerce, as he was saying, maybe that would be a way for her to increase her horde. Maybe that was a way to convince her.
But that horde was stolen from the people of these islands, from my neighbors. It's not like she showed up with that money. She's been extorting the whale tribe and many others for weeks. She steals children. She melts creatures alive. Look what she did to your own ally. I understand that dragons are rare and impressive creatures, but I feel like you're excusing some inexcusable acts on just that one bit of information. And then Forlana says, I think we should ask Seebo what he thinks. He's the one that suffered at the creature's hands. If Seebo demands vengeance, I say we give it to him. And Liren says, and what of you, questing? What do you think of all this representative of the eel tribe?
Dragon has destroyed my people. Dragon has made life tough. We should kill it.
And Seebo, what's your take?
Seebo's still knocked out.
I smack him.
He's gotten healing. I mean,
Dumped and punched it.
yeah. At this point, it's sort of like when Padme died in Star Wars. Spoilers. Yeah, like you need to
Whoa.
find.
You've
need to
broken my heart, Eddie.
Yeah, you need to find the will to live, Seebo. You have the hit points, but now you need the will to live. But you do have a shit. I would assume by now you have a shitload of exhaustion because you you probably burned them hit die trying to make all your saves. So.
I'll bend down and say, did you learn anything while in there, Seebo? Maybe the thought of sharing knowledge might.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Seebo, as you drift in and out of consciousness, feeling the.
He wakes up to give a TED talk.
Yeah, feeling the soft embrace of Falana and the hard embrace of Rocky. Hearing the familiar drone of handsome Julian. You hear something so tantalizing. It is hard to resist. An opportunity to share knowledge.
I'm not in the state to answer that question.
Okay, at least, I mean that's more than understandable. But I'm glad you are awake at least. Here, I'll toss another few wounds at him. Let's get back to civilization and rest up a bit.
You all can go. I'm staying.
We're staying here?
Yes. I just said she'd be here in the morning to talk, and I'm going to be here to talk.
Oh yeah, it is very late.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. Like 3:15 in the morning.
All right, let's see if we set up a little camp here and rest for a bit. Haven't done that in a while.
Some of you may notice that Seebo is missing a testicle.
Oh my god! Who would notice that?
I mean, he
is naked.
Yeah, he's naked.
Oh
most
yeah,
of the night.
yeah, that's true.
I mean, unless it's magical clothing, he can't wear it.
Yeah.
Plus, he's been like dunked in acid multiple times.
I forgot that there's more than one campaign I run where somebody's Donald Duck in it. So
yeah.
alright.
And he would have spent all of his spells that he has available trying to heal himself also between stuff, so he definitely.
He needs a short rest, is what you're saying.
Might not be able to procreate, guys.
Oh no. A lot of fan fictions just got torn up.
Hopefully, we discover a way to get past the fifth circle of magic.
A message.
Well, I mean, there's always adoption.
That is true. I was adopted.
I mean, honestly, unless you're like really super fucking rich, they don't really care about passing on anything but money. So I mean, if ideals and lifestyles you want to pass on, I mean, adoption is perfectly viable.
Having kids is a bunch of work, guys. Just don't worry about it.
Listen, Seebo can make his own choice. If he wants to have children,
Seebo,
that's his business.
You can have 4 of my kids. The next 4 we meet, they're yours.
My God, he gets around.
Actually, now that you mention that, Julian, do you think you have any other brothers and sisters?
Not for me, Kyra says.
Okay.
I might not keep track of my legendary musical instruments, but I sure as heck keep track of how many people pop out of my hoo-ha.
Mm-hmm.
That was
So just one then?
more than enough.
Yes, just one. That one right there.
Andronica's Wipes the
Yeah.
sweat from his brow.
I'll be back. And Chathor jumps into the ocean.
Are we having shark for dinner again? It's
I
probably more
agree
than-
with you, Julian, that we should follow up on this meeting. And I don't think we should just attack her on sight. But if it comes to it that she plans to continue, it's up to us to stop her. If we can't get through to her, we need to make sure that she can't threaten anywhere else like this.
And there's always ways to do that with violence, but without killing. And we can always try that before. We always try that beforehand.
When I look at Ventus, I look at someone who needs a friend, who's had a very hard life growing up. Something I'm never going to fully understand. Something I might be able to sympathize with, but I will probably never fully understand what she experienced. And to say otherwise, she'd probably break my arm off and use it for a toothpick. But given what she's been through, I think she needs a chance to make a change. All she's known is Sidon. All she's known is his absolutes, his way of doing things. You heard her in there. She's confused at just the idea of a friend, let alone a support structure. Well, I mean, what does she know? Live up to daddy's demands or get, shocked with, lightning bolts. I mean, that's probably how she was raised. And it doesn't excuse the fact that she's been bullying and manipulating everyone here on these islands, and certainly not what she's done to Seebo. But if we take a look at just her at face value and say you deserve to die, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, then how are we any different from Sidon? We have to give her a choice, give her a chance. So that's more than she's got.
Well, I think that's what I think that's what Andronicus is saying. We're gonna give her this chance, but
I understand that, but it's not just for your benefit, for everyone else's. Hopefully, they could realize that there's two sides to this. It's a very gray existence that we're living in, and to deal in strictly in black and white is foolish. But I'm tired. It's been a long fight, and you didn't have to hear Seebo's begging in your head. Believe me when I say she should be punished, but an opportunity to win over one of his acolytes like this, we have to try. I'm gonna take a nap. Wake me when the food's ready.
okay.
There's a bat. It's flying around, and it yells down, "Hey, what is cooking?"
Shark.
If you
Are you
want
back?
some, you can have my portion.
It flies off.
It must have been a fruit bat. All right. Where's my
But you know who does want some? These crabs. They start walking up onto the beach.
All right, get in line.
Now the real fight's happening.
Get in line.
He looks at you. He says,
What do you mean we gotta get in line?
I'm the one. He's the one who killed the shark. I'm the one.
That shark came out of our ocean.
It's not your ocean. It's Thylea's ocean.
"Okay." They form a crab huddle, and you hear with your high perception.
Theologically, she's got a pretty strong argument. Okay, we just want some of it then.
Okay, sure. Just get in line.
Okay.
Man, having sentience is the best.
All right. They line up with their little fucking paper plates.
Do you guys need utensils, or you're gonna use your claws?
They clickety clack at you.
Okay. I hand them. I use one whole fin to feed them all.
Sure. One by one, they take their food back to the ocean.
Guys, you hear that?
You defeated another combat scenario using only diplomacy.
There's somebody who would suffer. This is somebody who would suffer if Ventus was to die.
All right. I guess you guys take a long rest, or do you have more to discuss?
I mean, if we have time for a long rest. I mean,
Yeah,
did
if
you
we
say
did.
dawn was like a few hours away?
Yeah.
Does this really seem like the kind of person that wakes up at sunrise?
I don't know.
I don't know. She was up early enough to get away from Julian when they had that night.
That's true.
Right,
True.
true.
And then
Yeah,
you
but
guys
that was
went
to
that
escape. That was to escape intimacy. I mean,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean,
this is to avoid intimacy.
Avoid
Yeah.
All right. So, Julian, are you trying to sleep, or are you?
I mean, Julian's trying to get up.
Because
as
long
much
rest would
as
take
possible.
you guys to 11:25. So,
I mean, Julian's gonna sleep until he gets woken up.
okay.
I need at least a short rest to clear up this bullshit. So,
All right.
and a long rest would be even better.
Okay. Well, assuming the dragon doesn't come and murder everyone in their sleep, I guess you guys can get.
Queesting has watch. Queesting will watch.
Oh damn! It's nice knowing you, Queesting.
Cred says, I'm not even tired, dude. Let's watch together.
Yeah.
And Liren says, I don't have to sleep, so sure. Together. And they do a very awkward triple high five.
Huzzah!
Awkward because Cred tries to punch the high five. Queefsting grabs at his butt, and Liren just shakes her head in disgust. All right, so they post up for guard. Orin, not to be outdone, joins them. All right.
Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Do we have an Orin with us now?
I don't know. Maybe.
I thought I saw.
I
Yeah,
can
Will's in
feel- I
chat. At
can
least he's being
feel-
able to listen to us.
Yeah, I could feel the Holy Spirit of Will all around me, but that's like all the time. So. All right. Yeah. Time passes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will turn on the sun using the power of Foundry VTT. Fire burns itself out. Can you guys see the tents in the fire? I've been having some weird shit when I add more tiles to a map.
Yeah.
They're always getting dropped in the background.
Because they added like a layering for tiles now. You can change it to like a z-axis, like up to whatever number you want, and negative
I
whatever number you
know.
want.
And taking a long
Yes.
rest, that clears up the fortune token as well, right?
Yes. Is there a way to like default it to always go on top of the stack though?
I'm not sure.
That would be amazing. I gotta figure this out. Yeah, because it's really annoying to have to manually move everything up every time you drop it in.
Did we? So we were able to get a long rest.
Yeah, she did not show up, at least not thus far.
Is there any shark left for breakfast, or is it all gone at this point?
I mean, it's a giant shark. Unless Someone else.
I
ate
don't know.
some.
Those crabs seemed pretty hungry as I was going to bed.
Yeah, they got about a total of half a fin. They're pretty small each.
All right, you hear a sploosh, and see an elven woman, climbing out of the water.
Does she look like Bo Derek? Oh, all right.
She does have she does have and has had a nasty scar on her forehead, and also someone with like keen mind that spent a lot of time being tortured by her would know that she has that same scar in a dragon form.
She's scarry.
Hello, Ventus.
That's how the jokes are going for a while.
Oh, because you're so broken? I got you.
Yeah.
She says, you don't need to come any closer.
Would you like to join us for some food?
When you say
We've
that,
got some shark.
and then Chadthor says, I did find this morning out on my morning constitutional. And he pulls out of his tent a giant scorpion, which is dead.
Oh, that was here? Good lord.
And then throws that on the fire. She, you hear her stomach rumble when she sees the giant scorpion.
Is that more your speed? There looks to be plenty of it. We can share.
Are you offering me guest hospitality?
I'm offering to share a meal with you.
She looks very distrustful.
If you're worried about us attacking you, we're not going to try and stab you over food.
All right, she does one nod and waits for you guys to get out of the way. It seems that she doesn't want to get too close to anyone.
Seebo hides as long as he can.
Aw.
I mean, that's fully understandable.
All right. What about Queefsting? What's his MO?
He's got a bug bomb in each hand, waiting.
Okay.
Queefsting, perhaps you should go for a walk or something.
He walks in a circle.
That works.
All right. She waits quietly for the food to be prepared.
I've never cooked a scorpion before. Is there anything that you like? Apart that you have any suggestions?
She says, well, there are some scorpions that live in the ocean that are very tasty.
Oh, yes. You're talking about the ones with the without the sting on their tail, the ones with a fan tail, right? I've had a few of those in the high-end restaurants in Mitros. Those are usually boiled with butter and lemon and things. Quite good.
Okay, well,
Quite expensive.
I think we still have some of that old animal fat from a long time ago. I'll use that as butter.
Okay. I mean, you do a middling job. It's all right. It's about 10 is average, I guess. It's okay. Well, 10 is like a person with no skill at all, right? Like, so yeah, it's
Average.
Yeah, it's totally average. Okay. All right. She accepts the food, and she eats relatively messily. Okay. Her eyes constantly dart to all of you, and she says, "Well, what happens now? I cannot leave here without completing my mission."
Why not?
Because I cannot defy my father's will.
Why not?
Because he is everything.
He's a lot of things in a lot of places, but I wouldn't say he's everything.
Would you if Sidon's mother told you to do something, would you listen to her?
Sidon's mother, Thylea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've never met her. Sidon speaks respectfully of her. He loves her very much. But he is very bitter when he speaks of her.
Why is that?
Because he does not love him. At least that's what I think.
Mm.
He is selfish. Cares only for herself. Like all mothers do.
Well, I don't think that's true. I've been following Thylea for all my life that I've known, and yes, she's very distant at some points, but then she's also always with us. The land you walk on, the ocean that you swim through, creatures that you eat here, all thanks to her. She has them there. Yes, you have to put the effort to get them, but they're there in the beginning because of her. She makes sure that this land is there so that we can survive. So I think that's love.
She leaves the land she created unguarded, puts the burden of protecting it and ruling it onto others. She is lazy.
That's not laziness necessarily. That's giving your children, your creations, freedom to live their lives.
And she does nothing to
Sometimes
step in and protect her children when they need her. And you see a tear run down her face.
Are we talking about Thylea or are we talking about someone else, Ventus?
She looks away and crunches down on more succulent scorpion meat.
Insight.
Yeah.
Let's see. She got a pretty good deception since she was sent here to roll this whole island. Let's see. Man, she got them emotions locked up tight. Neither of you.
All right.
Is it possible for me to succeed at a cost?
I don't think you're coming anywhere near this 27.
I never knew my mother growing up, Ventus. My father raised me. And having gotten to know my mother recently, it's been complicated. And sometimes to get through that complication, that is best. It's best to talk. Be honest. No one's perfect. Not even the gods. And I feel that if you wanted to talk, we'd be willing to listen. Maybe we can help you.
You would help me finish my mission of dividing the tribes?
I'll be honest, we're not going to help you with that, and I don't think that's something that even you want to do.
If you help me, I will tell my father that you were compliant, and he will lessen his rage towards you.
You know what I've done. Do you honestly think that anything I do at this point is going to lessen his rage at me?
He does not view you as a threat. I asked him if I were to encounter you out in the world, if I should destroy you. And he told me to leave you be.
Oh,
That fate
nice to know where I stand.
had... Oh.
Fate what?
She,
What, fate is going to deal with me on its own?
she looks away and rolls another sick-ass deception check.
Well, I mean, honestly, Ventus, I mean, you've known me. You know my reputation. I open my mouth and insert my foot plenty of times, so I'm not surprised at him saying that.
I mean, Maya, it may be within reach for you.
Yeah, I was there it is.
Oh, shit. Oh, Maya, she seems to think that Sidon seems to think you guys' number is up, and he doesn't need to worry about it.
Okay.
Like, she is so confident that he is confident that he doesn't have to deal with you guys.
So fate will
Because
take care of itself.
Something really bad's gonna happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice 26 insight.
Okay.
But if you're not going to help me, what are you going to do? I will not return the treasure. It's mine by right. And I'm not going to abandon my mission either. So I guess we have no choice but to fight.
We don't have to fight. What do you want out of life, Ventus? You've been around for, what, you said 100 years? What makes you happy? And I know you say that causing pain and suffering makes you happy, and I think that all that is succeeding at doing is passing along what you feel onto somebody else. I bet Sidon was a right bastard raising you, and you don't know anything else. You're probably a little scared trying something
I was
different.
chosen above all the others to serve him.
Probably because you're the most strong, most resilient. He values that. But does he love you?
Of course he does. Not as much as his real children, but...
But if you say he's your father, he should view you with as much love as his other, quote, real children. Why is he playing favorites? Why is he playing games?
Because you must earn the right to be loved more than the others. And that is why I'm here. To earn his love. To show him that I am greater than the Titanborns.
Andronikos, question for you.
Yes.
When your family was still around, did you make your children earn their daddy's love?
Of course not. What kind of question is that?
Well, Ventus is saying that it only makes sense that a daughter must earn her father's love.
The customs of fish folk do not interest me.
Well,
These fish folk were sprang into being from your father's own dreams. So obviously we at least have something to do with him.
Well, I suppose even the strongest of men dreams of weakness sometimes.
Maya, when you were growing up in the Old Wood, did you have to work to earn any of the other druids' love?
Oof, complicated question.
Yeah,
The druids are deeply unaligned. So
I had to be a part of the ecosystem if I wasn't, then no.
But when you say part of the ecosystem, you mean, follow the rights of Thylea,
Mm-hmm.
as most of us do in our day to day, in some way. So, Ventus, for you to say that you must earn someone's love, I question that. I didn't have to earn my father's love.
Well, one thing to keep in mind for me is that no one in the old Druid were my parents.
No, but I mean, someone, look after you, care for you on a daily basis.
Ventus looks disgusted and says, not everyone's father was a whore with their feelings. Pythor raises an eyebrow, like, damn. And he starts to stand up, and Kyra, like, holds his arm, and he sits back down in the sand.
That hurt me, Ventus. I think that's what you meant to do.
She smiles.
But why are you holding on to this idea of that everything must be withheld, everything has to be earned, everything is so transactional? If we're talking about who's a whore, if everything's a transaction, what are you? What is Sidon?
Her eyes narrow, and she says, if you're referring to our lovemaking, it
No.
was an enjoyable and disposable encounter. I meant to cozen you in and lower your suspicion. It meant nothing to me at all. And it was gross. You have too much chest hair.
Inside.
Now I think you're just being silly. You like grabbing onto my chest hair plenty, if I recall.
No, it's true, Tulin. You do have too much chest hair.
She looks away, staring off in the distance at a squirrel. The squirrel stares back. Is that? She gives it a bro nod. Kyra looks down at her chest and says, well, he didn't get it from me.
Ventus, I think what you need is an opportunity to make your own decisions. To truly free yourself from Sidon. You've been struggling your entire existence trying to obtain his love and affection. For what? Has he ever once expressed it? Or was he always asking more?
All right, that actually hits home. Give me a persuasion check with advantage. Oof.
I'll succeed at a cost.
It's
not even close.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty
God damn
bad.
it. Oh shit. Can I? Fuck it. Can I use my magical guidance? It's an ability check. Yes.
Okay.
I will roll again. Hopefully better.
Okay.
Again, I'll succeed at a cost if I have to.
She says, hold on. Oof. All right.
I'll take it.
All right.
Yeah,
she
well,
says, she says, his father, God and master. He does not need to give anything. My life was his greatest gift. The opportunity to serve another. And I get to keep all of the wealth that I find. It is mine.
I do not have to share it with anyone.
No, but that is a very cold existence.
That is why
Oh.
I fill my days with laughter. And as she says that, Seebo, you remember her terrifying dragon laughter as she melted your flesh, tormented you, trying to
Seebo.
extract information from you.
Seebo whimpers from the tent.
Your 3 fantasy waifus pat your forehead with cool cloth and try to give you snuggles of support, but not too many snuggles because Versi would
Right.
slit their throats. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, and then somebody noses his nose under the tent and starts giving you small licks and snuffles.
How does Versi respond to Decaphorus?
That's fine. He's just a beast. He's just a celestial creature. It's fine.
Okay. I don't know how far that jealousy extends.
Yeah.
Ariande whales are commonly taken as wives.
Oh God!
Hey, listen.
Well-
Hey, listen. There are people that get jealous of the household pet. There really,
Yeah.
it does happen.
That came up in our Candlekeep adventure today.
Oh, good.
All right. Ventus, you said that that Sidon is father and master, and that he doesn't need to. You've mentioned that you have to earn everything from him, and that your gift is life. At least for Thylea, his mother, and the one that I follow. You're given the gift from birth. Once you are alive, the land is here, the air is here, everything is here for you to receive freely. That is love.
For one, I have no need of mothers. And for two, I do not speak of life as in being birthed. I speak of a life of my choosing. Unlike
Hey,
my
you're not-
siblings,
you're-
I was not sent away
I mean,
to
you're-
serve as some slave or pet.
I mean, you're not choosing. You're following Sidon's orders.
But I was given the free will to accomplish this mission the way I saw fit.
But he wasn't given the free will to choose to take on this mission.
She bares her teeth at you. You see that some of them are sharper, maybe, than elf teeth should be.
And perhaps choosing to complete the mission as you see fit. Is a possibility where you might see fit to not complete the mission?
Oh shit! All right, give me another persuasion check. Oof.
I'll succeed at a cost if I have to.
You better burn another sorcery point. You are stinking it up. Oh my gosh.
It's not my fault.
I know, it's just dice. It's just dice, but oh.
Oh my
So concerned about what happened.
We had a
to Seebo.
huge battle today in my IRL game. I'm talking like 50 combatants. We had, I think, 2 natty ones in the whole fight. Oh dang, you turned that shit around. Okay. All right. She trembles as the implications of what you're saying shake her. And she says, thank you for the meal. I need time to think. In 3 days' time, I will find you to deliver my final answer. In the meantime, I will leave these islands unmolested as long as my lair is not intruded upon.
We will not bother it.
Anyone you tell about the location of my lair, you are signing their death sentence.
Is there a way that we can sort of lock up shop while you're gone?
I have reset my labyrinth with even more elaborate traps. And she yawns as she says this, and riddles. None will make it through. A especially not. And she looks right at you, Antonio. And she says, especially not the rainbow. And she walks away, and as she does, she starts to morph into a dragon, and then she takes flight.
Well, I think that could have gone a lot worse.
It could have. Also, I never realized
Oh,
scorpion tastes
she's
so good.
crazy. Oh my god, she's nuts. What the
Yes.
hell? And Pythor, as Pythor's saying that, Kai runs up and just starts punching him in the fucking kidneys. But he's the god of strength, and she is not, so he doesn't really notice it.
Because she had a complete batshit crazy father who was trying to make her buy his love and was never going to sell it.
Father, Kyra screams. Sidon probably just said he was her father just to
Yes.
like score the brownie points or whatever. This person they have been, wow, I don't even know. This is horrible.
Gaslit to the
horrible.
nth degree, yes.
Fred says, Julie, I understand now. We have 3 days to train. When she comes back, I'll punch her in the face.
Don't you fucking dare.
Stand! Ah! And he just walks away with his hands on his head. Or did I misread that whole thing?
It's hard to say, really. Maybe yes, maybe no. I feel like you have 1/3 of the picture here.
Wait,
Rainbow really
there was a
comes through.
picture and a rainbow? You just see like steam coming off of his forehead again.
Poor guy.
It's alright, Cred.
Cred, why don't you come back here? Have a seat. Have some
Are you
scorpion.
gonna hit me again, dude?
No, I'm not going to touch you.
Okay.
And I'm not going to magic
Yeah,
you.
you've earned his love by now.
He's gonna grab a scorpion leg, crack it open, start eating it. And someone who likes lobster and crab, not Maryland crab, but good crab. Sorry, Maryland.
Shots fired. Good God.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
fucking nasty.
I like some good crab too.
Yeah,
and
but
lobster.
not Maryland crab. Yeah.
The last time I
challenged
was
him.
in Maryland, I had crab and it was all right.
Did you have crab cake, or did you actually have like crab from like a crab bake?
No, I had a roasted soft shell crab.
Oh, soft shell though. You haven't had the horror of going to like a Maryland crab bake though.
I mean, that's true. I haven't.
Okay. Well, at the 2023 CrashCon, assuming the fucking crabs aren't $78 a bushel or whatever, we'll have a crab bake so you can be grossed out and traumatized. Christ. Ugh. Got to turn into a goddamn crab bandit to get crabs around here.
According to my parents, the first meat I ever ate as a child was crab.
Mm.
Was that picky?
Is this like a Hercules story? Did you like wander down to the beach and like just fucking kill a crab?
Kill the crab, eat it raw,
Giant spider! Blam, 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 blam.
and then chunk it out of a seagull, knock that shit down.
All right. This sweet boy has been waiting a long time. He's been guard dog. He has been nursemaid. He wants some of that scorpion.
Julian will break off some scorpion and give it
All right.
to the whale hound.
All right.
Maya's tempted to try and eat some of the poison from the stinger. She's heard about that from the.
Oh, it's
the-
good stuff.
Yeah.
Kyra says, we'll split it. We'll split it.
Okay.
Cred, what I was doing was trying to reach out to someone whose entire line of thinking has been manipulated by a parental figure into thinking that life is transactional, that pain and suffering causing those things to others is good, and that the only way forward in life is to do what this parent says and fuck everybody else. And
Really good that last one.
I was trying to show her that there's more to life than just that. That she has a choice that she can make. That if she was willing to make a change, that we could possibly find a place for her. That we were willing to help her. That is what I was trying to do.
Dude, I am so glad that my people don't have parents.
How were you raised, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, when you know, feel the urge, well, it only happens once a year. I go all the time because I'm a man and not a teenage boy.
Craig,
And
you don't have to front, but so
well, there's a small island off the coast, and every year, all of us men go there and we fertilize the ladies, and then there's eggs. We leave, and then we bring the eggs back and we put them in the floating cabbages, and just kind of shuffle them up.
and so when the eggs hatch, so they don't, they just the community raises the young.
Well, we get unconditional love, dude, from everybody.
Well, that's what I was trying to communicate to Ventus. That that's how love is supposed to be.
Yeah, but I think Ventus is more like a gerbil. And he points over at Queeston. I don't think they get any unconditional love.
I don't know enough about Goblin life to comment on that, I'm afraid. And I don't want to comment based off of my interactions with Queefston. I feel that would be rash.
I'll turn to Chad Thor and Kyrie and ask, how are dragons like? Do dragons like parents raise their young?
Kyra shrugs. I don't know.
I mean, you guys were around when there were many.
Yeah, but I didn't like fangirl dragons like someone.
Right, Chad Thor, do you know?
I mean, it's it's based on every family, different species. What Julian is hoping for is what many people would consider a good society, but in many societies, love is used as a currency to sort of socially manipulate people into getting what you want. Well, what Julian's talking about is a utopian society, basically, where every parent is as rad as his dad is. That's just not how it is, though. I mean, he looks left and he looks right. Look at my dad. It's hard to get love out of that guy.
Well,
think-
all
you think
I
he
was
was-
saying
he was
was
just handing
there's
out love left and right?
what is, and then there's what we hope to be.
I'm just saying, you set a high bar when you put your dad as the example. That's all.
I know, but I'm trying to give an example
He
of
was
what
the
can
most successful suitor to a certain young lady. And she blushes. Still couldn't beat her in a foot race, though.
I mean,
But he definitely.
be. Julian looks at Maya and smirks.
He definitely put the button over. No. I don't know what kind of analogy I was making there. You know what? I'm going
A
for
baking
swim.
one.
Okay, well-
Yeah.
Well, I guess our first thing to do now is head to the Gold Tribe so we can get these eggs back.
And then this guy goes, "Yeah, dude, let's go."
And now,
Not
Craig, because we used our mind and the strength of our mind.
Now we can fight.
No, now we know that because we use our strength of our mind, we know that the Gold Tribe didn't take the eggs. It was the dragon.
Thought I showed up just in time for the moral of the story here.
His lower jaw, his lower jaw shakes, and he says, "Maya, dude, are we not gonna do any fighting on this adventure?"
We did do some fighting. We fought the cube things.
Is that all the fighting on this whole adventure?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Can we go back to Pickle Island, maybe, dude?
We already killed the Picklesaurus. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, she ate it.
All right. He just goes and he sits in the boat.
Julian will go and check on Seebo and see how he's doing.
You know, like when you're on a road trip and the teenager's like, man, he just goes back and sits in the car. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's kind of what's happening right now.
How you doing, buddy?
Is she gone?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm better now.
That's good. You are by far probably the bravest among us. What you did, Seebo. Sorry you went through that, but
It's all part of the plan, right?
no,
No, no.
it was not.
I could originally we was hoping that you just take the sword. Wait.
It was an eventuality. It's something that I expected could happen, but didn't want that.
We didn't want it to happen either.
I have to digest the rest of the 52 shard pickup so I can put the sword back together.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Nessa says, Seebo, you ate it?
She made me eat it.
What? You see Falana look like she's going to be sick. You see Versy's jaw clench.
Julian liked to insight Versy.
Okay. Without needing to roll, Versy is already planning her death.
Julian's gonna say, Seebo, if you need anything at all, just let me know.
Thank you.
We're gonna look after you while you recover, bud. All right. And Julian will turn to Versy and say, could we have a word in private?
She says, my champion keeps no secrets from me. But if it makes you feel better. And she walks down.
No. You and I have a word in private. Not Seebo.
Okay, you guys walk down the beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you mean to kill Ventus, but I cannot allow that to happen. We have to give her a choice, and you have to give her a chance to redeem herself.
The choice lies with my champion. If he demands her life be spared, I will listen. Because he has earned my respect. But if he calls for her death, he will have it. I will summon forth from the sea such horrors that this dragon will die screaming for mercy.
For Versy. Oh, mercy.
Please don't be premature about it. I
It is
really
simple.
think
It is her life is in Seebo's hands. I have nothing more to say on the subject.
well, you may be done talking, but could you please listen just a moment? I know you want to deal in absolutes, but we cannot here. We're gonna have to dabble in the gray to gain enough allies to do something about Sidon.
There are plenty more allies out there. Just because you made the mistake of fornicating with one of my father's monsters does not make it redeemable.
I'm not. Who I fuck has nothing to do with who's redeemable or not. I'm basing my choices here around Ventus not off of my dick, but off of my own experiences growing up as a child. She had a shit childhood. being manipulated. You know what Sidon's like. You were there, had your own shit childhood, I'm sure.
I am, and I have assembled all of you to go against him. But, Julian,
Then
this
you, of all
creature
people, should know what
crossed
it's like.
the line. It is irredeemably evil. But I will stand down if Seebo asks me to.
Would an irredeemably evil creature be so conflicted when we were asking her questions?
She gives you a I could care less shrug and turns into sea foam.
God, typical.
It's a good name.
Seafoam.
Seafoam.
Did I say sleepo? I thought I said
No,
No, you said
it's a
seafoam.
Yeah,
And-
seafoam's a good
okay.
name.
And Seebo's like, because it has C in it, that's a good name.
okay.
And everyone else is just like, yeah, seafoam's a cool name. Not necessarily picking it up or not, but
No,
just
no,
like, yeah.
I'm picking it up and
Okay.
saying it's a good name.
Okay.
Okay. Seebo, when you're feeling up for it, I think you could use a drink. We
I
should
think-
probably go
Did you
carousing
guys-
when we get back to civilization.
You guys left the tent, right? I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah,
we
they
left
were
the tent.
down the beach. Yeah, they were down the beach.
Okay, good.
I mean, but you hear it because she just, sends it to you via the book. So,
Right, yeah.
yeah.
You remember that person and that person and that person? You let me know.
But yeah, you are filled in by the time Julian gets back to the.
Okay.
And then Nessa says, "Bro, where did you put the book, though?" And Falon says, "Oh God,
Do you need me to clean it for you?
is everything just gonna fall out from now on, or?"
I have to eat. I have to eat less fiber. I have to eat a lot less
Maybe we could get you on like a Kegel's routine or something, tightening things back up.
Aren't halflings from Noriande? Don't you especially pliable sphincters? Is that something you've said before?
As you approach, both the Seebo stands look at you with judgmental, heavily eyeshadowed stares.
It'll help
What?
Jared.
I've known him longer than either of you.
Oh, it's the monster sympathizer, says Falana, and she storms away. And then Nessa says, "Julian, I'm on your side, man. Everyone deserves a second chance. But this is pretty.
That
messed
bitch
up."
gotta die.
No, I didn't say that.
You were thinking it.
No, I think everyone deserves a second chance, and I think that what you're doing right now is making huge progress of repairing the damage that's been caused between you and your mother. She seems to have a really personal, invested interest in how this is turning out. But I understand that this is some kind of bro talk or whatever, so I'm gonna go.
Well, I was gonna wait until we could go out and get shit-faced, but I guess there's no time like the present. I believe Versi when she says that she's going to kill Ventus. And I don't want that to happen. I'm not trying to be right or win or whatever, just trying to help someone who's desperately in need. And Seebo, you went through hell at her hand. And I don't blame you for any feelings you have, anything you want to do. But what you decide is pretty much going to be it for Ventus in 3 days' time. So, I know that's a lot to sort of lay on you right now, and you're still recovering and all that, and I'm sorry. But I'm just, the whole we're trying to do better thing. And I just don't know what the line is.
Yeah. I think it's best if I don't think about it right now.
That's fair.
Because
So if I didn't
had to
say
make-
something,
Yeah. If I had to make a decision now, that decision would be pointed.
yeah,
And I
You know
will
me.
remember every minute of it for a long time.
I get it. I'm never gonna fully understand, but I get it. And you know me, I live my life so much in the grey that sometimes I don't know how everyone else feels. So what you're going through, what you're thinking and feeling, everything is valid, buddy. And I just want you to know that I love you. I'm glad you're back. And I will say this: what you said is about your father's wrong. He was wrong to leave you behind. You have shown more courage, more heart than anyone I've ever met. And what you did. And I love you ever the more for it.
He stands up and tries to give you a hug.
I will give him a hug back. When you're ready, I guess come out and let us know, and we'll show off. We have some eggs to save from some sirens, I guess. Well, not save from them, but you know what I mean.
I would like to leave this place as soon as possible.
All right, I'll if you're ready, let's go.
All right, you guys head back to the wider world. It is a long way to the Gull tribe.
Good thing we got these canoes. Sheesh.
Yeah. Where did
I guess
is
guess
the B
we'll
team?
meet up with the C team at this rate.
You're looking
Didn't
at
they head off to the Gold Tribe too?
good God, you're looking at about 7 or 8 hours of hard canoeing.
Oh, sign me up.
All right,
All right, Orin, you on one, I'll go on another. I guess
Yeah.
Python on the third. Let's get
hey,
going.
dude, don't count me out. Come on.
Let's go.
We have
Cred.
3 canoes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the third.
Okay.
Pythor and Cred.
All
Sorry,
right.
Chadthor and Cred.
There's a couple of dope encounters with deadly sea critters, but Nessa's just is like, we're really dealing with a lot right now. If you guys could maybe just come back later, it's just we were up all night and then you hear like from the water like, I understand, okay, and then whatever horror it was swims away.
Hey, if it makes anything better, we took care of Cetus, so he's not here to terrorize you guys anymore.
He left a power vacuum in the undersea mafia.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
they can leave the surface alone while they deal with that underwater.
It's like fucking underwater Chicago down there.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Hey, see?
So you reach the coastline, and there are these high pillars of rock that jut out of the water. And way up high, those of you with good perception can see the angelic forms of winged humans coming and going in the early evening light. It would be treacherous to try to climb the rocks at night, but you can certainly try.
I take it there's no steps or ladder.
I mean, they're not the most welcoming people, so they have not, and they're new to the neighborhood, so they haven't really created any easy way to access their village. I will tell you this: it is like still 90 degrees, but only a little bit of wind. So it would be okay to climb at night. You know, no one's gonna get blown away or anything like that. You guys camp on the beach, or do you head up now?
I think showing up at night could send the wrong message. I want to wait till morning.
That
See us
is
coming.
a fair point.
All right. So you guys are gonna
Unless
do
that is the first hour revealed that we do need to show up stealthily and steal the eggs back. Why do they have the eggs?
Oh, the dragon left them, stashed them in the gold tribe.
To try to get them finger pointed
Fight.
at them. Yeah.
Do they know that the eggs are stashed?
We don't know.
Probably not.
Okay. Yeah, it's best we show up publicly then, I guess.
Officially.
Well, I mean, at the time where it is right now, we're seeing them like fly around out there. Like people seem to be like active at this time, or are they like? Is it so late that it's more quiet?
Oh, they're not nocturnal, but you could definitely, you know, like it's about 7:20 at night, and you do occasionally, yeah, you do see them like flying from pillar to pillar, essentially. And you do see that they have dope ass rope bridges, a la the Tauren village in World of Warcraft, connecting the different.
You know what? Let's make a really big fire. See if anybody comes down to talk to us.
On the boats? I don't know about that, Julian.
No. On the beach. On the beach.
I can do it. I can do it.
Well, I feel like big
He already
fire
started-
and
he
smoke.
already started the fire. He
And
already
smoke will
started it.
probably be pretty bad against the people, race of creature that fly, but travel the air. I don't know if
Well,
this is a
in
good
that
idea.
case, we probably want to reel queef sting in, but we need some fire to cook by.
I mean, I'll take care of the fire. As soon as every time Queefsting starts a fire, I'll control flame, bring it out.
The fuck? Brother. He's starting to get a bomb ready.
Oh no, I can't do
You
anything
start
about
your
bomb.
fires with bombs? Oh my god.
No, but it wasn't starting to work. It was going out. He doesn't know why. He's gonna.
Oh, okay.
Queefsting, no bombs. They're too loud.
Yes, queef sting. Maya's controlling your fires with magic. Your fires are fine. We're just trying to keep them small.
I use my control flames.
Oh dang.
That's my. If
Flame arm wrestling.
yeah. Fine.
You know, do we want to have queef sting go back and tell the queen that
Damn.
Seebo's fine?
Damn.
Can't just send him back. We rode right past them.
Yeah.
He went through a lot to meet up with us.
I'm sorry, I don't always have the best timing. It was just a thought. Ask a question.
You don't want to see who shows up if I leave.
Well, I mean,
Touche,
technically, your character
queef sting.
back. I mean,
Touche.
Yeah.
like who else do you have planned?
Mine is an evil laugh. Yeah. Fair enough.
Alright, hold on. So, nighttime on the beach. Weather's nice. There's a partial moon. All right, I'll bring you over to this scene. Power's getting out the purple tents. You guys are getting ready for another fine evening. All right. You guys just wait till morning, or are you trying to make the biggest fire you can, see if it gets their attention?
I think I was overridden on that idea.
Oh, okay.
We can wait. We can wait till morning.
All right. All right. Well, I mean, this close to their settlement, if you have any kind of fire, which you probably don't need given how hot it is, they would likely see it and come check in on you guys. So, do
Okay.
you light a fire or no?
Yeah, we have the cook. So
Okay. In that case, let's see. Alright. Can you guys see all the tents and all that shit?
yep.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Okay, you guys settle on the beach. Everybody's doing their thing. Pythor gets you guys another shark. And Kyra sets up the tents. Alright. Team Seebo hangs out by Seebo tent. There's now a division in the Fellowship.
Team Seebo.
However, your guys' adventure, you have seen that Liren, questing, as Liren insists on calling him, and Cred have formed a bit of a fellowship themselves.
Are we gonna get Queasting as a BT member?
If we play our cards right,
By not sending him back, is that one?
hey, it was an idea. If you guys want to keep him, we can.
Can we keep him, Julian, please?
Just think, Bicycles and Queefsting, the dynamic duo.
Why are you asking me for? I'm going to get outvoted.
Just wait till I really prime these bombs.
What does that mean?
I could do a 5d10 damage
Oh, nice.
with a single bomb.
That's almost it's almost like a fireball.
What is that?
All right. Later in the evening hours, you see 3 sirens come down. They land in this tree, though one of them is off to the side. Let me make sure this art isn't too horrifying. Hold on. Because these are not harpies, but they all share like the same folder. Oh yeah, that's too spooky. Hold on, let me switch it to something a little less terrifying. There we go.
If I see them, I'll wave a greeting to them.
Okay. They look over at you guys. And
That last one hasn't slept in a while.
yeah. Yeah, he looks over at all of you, and he says, "You camp close to our lands, outsiders. What is your business here?"
We actually came to visit your tribe, but we thought it would be best to visit during the day and not at night. But we landed
Strange.
at night.
I do not recall our people sending out any invitation.
You did not.
You also didn't put anything out saying we couldn't come here, though.
He narrows his eyes and he looks at the 400-foot high plateau, and he looks down at you guys. Then he looks back at the 400-foot high plateau where their settlement is, and he says, "Strange. I thought we made the message rather clear."
It's only a little bit more stairs than Arisia, to be honest.
So the lady next to him says, "Oh, you have been to Arisia."
We have
Yes.
traveled there from Mitros to broker peace and trade between the two cities, and we were successful in such. We do the same thing here with the Indigo Isles.
And this dude, he says, "Hermina,
Don't give in to their strange outsider ways. I know you're curious about the outside world, but there's a reason that we settled here. The outside world is not for us. They would abuse us, take advantage of our gifts, use us and toss us aside.
If I might be
looks
so
sad.
bold, sounds like you guys have had a rough go of it. Where did you come from before settling here? It sounds like you were in such a situation before, and I assure you, that is not our intent.
Hermina looks like she's going to say something, but then obvious Gull Tribe member says, our ways are our own, and I need not explain myself or my people to you, outsider.
Fair enough.
Suffice to say that my people come from all across Thylea. Refugees, outcasts, those who have been abused and cast aside. There has never been a place for our people since the fall of our great empire. But now, there is. And he says that, his eyes shining with what little moonlight and firelight as he stares up at the beautiful settlement high atop the plateaus.
I see. Well, if you want to, if we're honest here, and we'll let you know why we are here. We were informed that there was somebody who stole eggs from the shark tribe and has left them here in your tribe.
All three sirens look very confused. And then obvious Gold Tribe member says, what?
Exactly.
How?
The creature that did it is, I don't know if you guys have been beset by a dragon.
Hermina, as you are going to say the word, says the dragon. And he turns to her and says, quiet.
Yes, we've run into the dragon. We learned that the eggs that it stole from the shark tribe, they put it here in the gold tribe.
Oh, dang. He chews his lip, and he says, perhaps I was too hasty. It seems Lady Lutheria blesses us yet again. I will return to the village and tell our leader of your arrival. She will want to meet with you. Climb the cliffs as the sun rises in the morning. We will speak with you then.
Great.
All right, and they fly off.
We'll recount to Seebo. Because, yeah, we're totally going to recruit one of them.
Ord, how much rope do you have, brother?
Yeah, thought you'd ever ask. About 250 feet on me right now.
Right. No, it's just, Nessa, darling, I'm afraid you're at a bit of a disadvantage with having more legs than most of us for climbing.
She stares at you. What are you trying to say, Julian?
I'm trying to think of how we can best help you keep up with the rest of us.
I'll just climb up like everyone else.
All right.
She stares at you super hard.
Oh, we had this conversation last week or 2 weeks ago. We just ignore those things when it comes to centaurs, Julian.
You don't ignore them. They're highly adapted.
She knows how to climb.
AKA you ignore them.
The real problem is this Chalky boy right here, honestly.
Chonk boy 600.
I mean,
As
as
we'll
a
just have Pythor carry him.
Yeah, there you go.
as a race of people,
Is that the solution to everything? Ah, Pythor will carry him.
I'll carry both of you.
We need our owlbear type B team member where we just get to slot him and you get to ignore anything that has to do with weight.
What you call it, I guess like as a race they've had to like adapt and figure out a way to climb regardless, to
Yeah.
survive that long.
I still feel that old school Planescape, the Barrier Centaur was like the absolute best solution to the problem, because they were a goat centaur, so they were good at climbing. They were medium sized, and it made sense because they were part goat. Yeah, Barrier Centaur was like peak design. Never caught on though. Never caught on outside of Planescape.
That does sound fantastic.
Yeah.
Can that be homebrewed now?
I mean, honestly, the way they have it written, it's basically a Barrier Centaur.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a Jeremy Crawford, medium large essentially, a Jeremy Crawford medium. So you're already there anyways. So yeah.
Just if you're goat centaur, it just opens up so many more opportunities for goofy roleplay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, and then WoW ran with it. They got like the goat dryads and all that jazz, or the deer dryads. So it's definitely a trope that you see over and over again. But Monty Cook did it first, putting it out there. All right. Well, I'm assuming then that you guys get some sleep and the sun will rise.
Yep. Some more hit dice.
And one more exhaustion gone on Seebo.
Yeah.
What are you down to now?
2.
That's manageable so long as we fight with our words.
I mean, I think putting 4 on me was generous, probably.
Yeah.
Like 5 3/4. I feel
Yeah.
like it's
Yeah.
I think if they had spent any more time on the rainbow puzzle.
Fucking what was the solution to the goddamn rainbow puzzle, Crash?
Hey, that's on the table as a negotiation chip. So, just saying. All right.
So we didn't solve the rainbow puzzle.
No.
No, we brute
You
forced
did
it.
try your thing, it didn't work. You just blew up the crystal.
They literally just punched a hole in the wall.
Oh well, that was
Like-
That was our last solution to a labyrinth.
I don't want to say that Dom accessed Maya accessed meta knowledge of the architect who controls her, but they found the exact spot in the labyrinth that had the thinnest place between the cave complex and the labyrinth, and then punched a hole in the wall.
So it's complete luck, but I do remember you saying that the direction was to the west. I was like, okay, there was a fake door here. Let's go,
Yeah,
and that's the
but-
farthest west we were able to get.
Well, you're a
So-
professional, like, trained architect. I feel like that's sort of like second nature kind of thing. So
Maybe.
it's like, yeah, it's like if some of you were like engineers or something, and then you were obsessed with rope, it's things like that, like,
weird.
yeah. All right. But back in the olden days, your meta knowledge was your character's knowledge because they didn't even have proficiencies. So, it's a weird time. It was when nerds ruled Dungeons and Dragons, and the theater kids just did theater. I think that's probably the best way to describe it.
I mean, it sounds accurate.
Yeah. All right. So the sun rises, and you guys head to this village. Let's see.
Are we going to need to, a la the steps of Arisia, need to make some climbing checks?
For sure. It's almost
Okay.
like your time in Arisia trained you for this. I will give everyone advantage because of all the times you climb the steps in Arisia.
All right, so
I will take an athletics or check or a constitution save.
Maida has to save face in this time, and these people like flying, so she's just gonna wild shape it to a peacock and fly up.
Dope.
Everyone
Also,
fine.
you know what? And just to help out here, does anybody need help? Anybody not want to? Maybe I can Seebo, instead of having someone carry. Well, someone want to carry Seebo, or I can summon a air elemental to fly him up as well.
Either.
That would be pretty dope.
It would take the burden off of Nessa.
Okay.
Not that Seebo's that heavy, but yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'll do. Where's my other?
Oh god! Is that the noise that Queefsteak makes as he falls?
As he falls.
Yeah, Warren will,
So passes Queefsteak.
so he'll go up and he'll put like a belay rope up for everybody.
I'm going back to the tribe.
All right. So the DC to climb these cliffs is at 15.
Oh, I don't have an air elemental art. I have
The
this.
elemental has air. Has
Oh,
earth
I
power.
have one. Hold on. I should have one. Did Prime make it all the way through without an air elemental? That's crazy talk. Hold on.
I mean, we fought them in the. Oh, that was a storm elemental, not an air.
Yeah.
I have I have a blizzard elemental from a certain campaign that.
So you know how your rhyme group maybe skipped a whole lot of content
Mhm.
because the Darker Dungeons was just whooping their ass.
Mhm.
My IRL Witchlight group, they're on chapter 5 now. they just speed running that shit. Okay, let's see. Tokens, Greek. I'm so happy I have my very thorough online game that will not miss a single thing. They're actually inventing content. You guys stare at the map and they're like, I bet there's content here. And I'm like, God damn it.
That's the kind of group you should run Skull and Shackles with.
Skull and Shackles could have gone on for decades. We could have been one of them internet articles. Man runs same perverted pirate game for 4 decades. Started online, now in VR. Let's see.
Recently
Oh
hit
man, wait
this.
till VR D&D happens.
Oh man. I hope I'm not completely obsolete by then. Let's see. Elementals. Here we go. I got a storm. I got lightning. I've got another storm. I've got a tempest. Man, it's almost like the bad guys, the god of storms. Well, shitballs.
We can go ahead.
Yeah.
We'll find one sometime. I'll use my Blizzard Elemental token.
Isn't the one on the map? Isn't that an air elemental? It looks like an air elemental.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could pass as the air elemental. It's a Blizzard Elemental, but
If you hadn't said anything, I would have been fooled. So.
All right. Well, there's the storm elemental.
okay.
Common misconception. Air elemental has 5 fingers.
Wait, is this where we're getting into the super deep cut lore shit where it's like certain elementals have from different levels of the atmosphere have a certain number of fingers and shit?
Well, there's like para elementals and quasi elementals. It's complicated. All right, I got one. All right. There's the there you go.
That's awesome. That's great.
Okay, cool. This one also has. Oh, I got an ice elemental too. Damn, never got to use this. This could be like your water elemental, but like on land.
All right, awesome.
Okay.
Mud elemental.
All right, cool. Alrighty. I'm gonna bring you over to this map, I guess. If you did not make this, you would gain a point of exhaustion, and I guess lose your point of well rested. All right.
Now, what kind of environment does one need to sleep in to get a point of well rested?
You need, if I remember correctly, it's if we long rest and it's at least comfortable, or we eat food when we're camping.
Okay.
Yeah. You aren't getting all the good polential treatments anymore for sure. So.
Right. I'm not boosting my HP or anything, but I was like,
yeah.
I didn't know if sleeping, in a comfy enough tent and having food would restore that. If not, then not.
Yeah, I think we're just using, well, I guess we could still be doing camping. I think we've kind of been, yeah. I mean, if you want to do camping actions, technically you were camping, so.
I mean, if we could, real quick, because
I
I've
mean,
got a lance I need to
that's one of
practice
the
with.
yeah, that's one of the bennies of having Nessa with you is like you could camp and not have to worry about keeping watch or anything because unless it's a scripted encounter, it can't happen. So
All right. I'd like to try and work on my lance proficiency if anybody else wants to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
anything
go for it.
camping wise. Nope.
Okay.
Not enough.
All right, you guys make it to the top. Let's see. Why did it? Oh, is it saying it's only 9 minutes? I wanted to go to dawn. Oh shit! All right, hold on. This new calendar is it's okay.
Yes, he's right beyond the 7th, 15 seconds in.
Yeah. There we go. I will manually do it. There you go. All right, so you make it to the top of the plateau, and you see their super cool looking village.
It is very pretty.
All right, and you are greeted by the sirens from the night before. All right, and so in order to get here, you actually had to cross over an open expanse, like a cliff. Obviously, Pythor is willing to Hulk jump people over. That's literally one of his abilities, is Hulk jumping. So, yeah.
And I'll have air elemental carry anybody over.
Okay.
How far is the distance?
The distance is about 50 feet, so it's very terrifying if Chad Thor jumps you across.
Or I'll use the grappling gun.
All right. How is that less terrifying? I don't know.
Yeah,
It's not, but Orn's in control, so
Okay.
it's a sense of power, personal
All right.
power.
The air elemental has a strength of 18, and so could definitely ferry people across as well.
Orin's like, as the air elemental's going back and forth, he's like a quarter of the way upside down on the rope, halfway.
Cred stretches, and he says, I'm gonna use Step of the Clouds, dudes. And he runs and jumps off the ledge.
Elemental's gonna fly down and try and grab.
All right, the air elemental grabs him and carries him across to safety.
Yeah, he did step on clouds.
The sirens watch with great interest as you guys make your way across to them. All right.
You have your air elemental untie the rope at the other end.
All right, yeah, he'll go and untie your rope.
Thank you.
And carry it, and make sure it doesn't fall.
He'll reel it in.
All right. Chad Thor kind of breaking a little bit of a sweat here. I'm not saying that Nessa is a big girl, but I mean, she does weigh like over 1,000 pounds, I think. So he's
He is a large creature.
Yeah. Yeah. She weighs about 2,000 pounds. So. That's the real accessibility issue. Not can they climb things, but if you needed to drag their unconscious body away from the scene of a fight, how the fuck would you do it? That's the real question that people need to be asking.
Tools.
Yeah. All right, so making it across, Hermina looks super impressed. She smiles down at you. This guy, he looks down at you and he says, you continue to impress. Come. Welcome to the village of Pinion. I will show you to our leader.
Much appreciated. As you begin to explore their village, a lady is kind of staring off into the horizon. She looks incredibly sad. She looks over at you guys and lets out a sad sigh. And she does not fly, but walks
towards you. The two flying ones, or the three, land in various places, and this guy says, "My lady Latona, these are the outsiders I mentioned last night. I think they are the ones Lutheria sent to us." And she nods, and you do see that she bears a holy symbol of Lutheria, which is like an eye with a bunch of like grapevines around it and all that jazz. And you do see that they are growing grapes here at this high altitude, and that they do an abundance of fishing.
I'm assuming the floor is very sticky.
Now, from all the wine they pour out.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally next to a shrine of Lutheria, like right here. So,
Takes a couple steps away. Lady Latona, thank you for granting us access to your city.
you are the one that walks in dreams.
That's correct.
Our lady told me you would come.
Did she?
Yes. She has guided my every wing beat. She is the reason all of this exists. And she fans her her wings to encompass the village.
Looking around, is this like, I mean, are there obvious signs of Eleutheria's? Is it?
I mean,
the whale
they
tribe
grow
is like
they
over-
grow wine. They seem pretty tired during the day. Like maybe they stay up late partying and fornicating.
partying. Okay.
Yeah, they're into music. Um, and yeah, there are people around town that kind of have some Lutheria vibes to them.
Anybody? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are not harpies though. They are sirens.
One glances around says, yes, we recently visited the whale tribe. Also, seem to have some guidance from the lady.
Do you think so?
Spoke with one of the advisors to the president there.
He chuckles. What is a president?
It's a strange concept. It's like a king, but it's not. It doesn't have any royal blood. It's just, people just like that guy a lot. Make him the king.
Perhaps I am a president.
Strange. The Lutheria concept.
I was not born to this role. I simply sought a place where the sirens could build their own home. No longer nomads drifting on the wind, but a chance to rebuild, a chance to grow and prosper. Lutheria, through dreams, led me here, and along the way, to many others who were lost and seeking. So many of my people around the world are abused. They are made to perform acts of music and other less savory things. For sirens are ever pursued for their beauty. But never are we given a true place. Always we must live apart. Ever since the great sundering of our empire so long ago. Seebo, you know that the great sundering of their empire was directly caused by Lutheria and Sidon. Sidon was enamored with the sirens and demanded of them a concert. When they gave it, it was not up to his standards. They rolled 2 natural ones on their advantage. And so he sundered their floating city, sending it careening out of the sky and sinking beneath the waves, where he set one of his greatest monstrosities of the sea to guard the ruins, that no one would ever see it again.
I'm sure we all learned about this from the Siren's Roost.
Yeah, Lutheria, seeing this behavior, realized that it was totes okay to mess with them, and she took some of the sirens and tortured them and tormented them into harpies, and then that's how the curse of the harpies was born, etc., etc. Yeah, so it's a little weird that they would be like, "Oh, it's okay, she's helping us now," but desperate people, no one helping them. Sometimes,
Also, I
Also
mean,
fear.
what is their culture like in terms of keeping the history?
Mm. I mean, the sirens definitely maintain an oral history because they're really into like song and music and
Ah, but just
Yeah.
like telephone things can be misconstrued.
Well, I commend your accomplishments, Latona. What you've built here truly is amazing. Beautiful city and a place for those in need is always necessary in the world. We come to you with two purposes. The first, to reinforce relationships between Mitros, Aregia, and the Indigo Isles, and amongst all of the tribes on the Isles. And second, we're looking for something that's been taken from and planted amongst your number by someone who seeks to divide and separate the Indigo Isles.
You speak of the dragon.
Indeed.
Dromius told me that you were investigating the dragon's activities. We have been extorted by the creature several times. We're forced to give away our precious pearls and sea glass, and what little drachmae we had managed to trade from the whale tribe. At first, we refused, but when we attempted to battle the creature, 3 of my finest warriors were covered in the creature's sticky acid and plummeted from the sky, shattering upon the waves and rocks below. The creature laughed at their torment and death, and said that more death would be delivered if we did not give unto her tribute. I have prayed to Lutheria for an answer, a champion, and here you are. I trust you intend to slay the beast, send it to our mistress for its proper punishment.
It is our intent to defeat the monster, yes. And it saddens me, and you have my condolences at the loss of your people. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate to hear that lives were lost in such a fashion.
Yes, that is not how I view it. I view it as far more than unfortunate. I have been unable to fly since the attack. My heart is too heavy with grief for the fallen. Seebo, you know that the Siren people, their flight is entirely based on their emotions.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then I must apologize again for my ill choice of words, my lady.
You believe the eggs taken from your tribe, she addresses Cred, are here? And he says, yeah, dude. You have any cabbages? She says, cabbages.
No, the shark tribe houses their eggs in a cabbage. It's a plant that lives on the water. That grows on the water.
Dreamwalker,
Yes.
you may accompany me to the hatchery. The rest of you must stay.
At the least,
My-
allow the other members of the five, the Heroes of Prophecy, to join. They're bound to me in oaths and in fellowship, and where I go, they must as well.
He says, your fellowship is admirable.
I will personally stake my on Lutheria's word that they won't come to harm.
She says, then follow me.
One kind of glances sideways at Julian.
As you guys walk by, Hermina waves at you guys enthusiastically.
Orn will nod, but yeah, he mutters to Julian, more atrocities committed by this dragon.
It's looking worse and worse for your friend Julian.
Julian will wave back at Hermina.
I'll nod and greet her as we pass by.
Okay. You see the swollest siren you've ever seen. The siren's got like a 19 strength score. She's just all muscle. Way more muscles than the new Disney Plus She-Hulk. Like 100 times more muscles than that. And she has a huge maul. And she stands defensively in front of the door to this this building. But when she sees Latona, she steps aside.
That's not a six-pack. That's a half dozen eggs.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
What you are about to see next may shock you. But she opens the door to the hatchery, and you witness what few outsiders ever see. Baby sirens.
No.
Oh my goodness. Holy moly.
Okay. All right. Because you know what you're looking for, I will not require an investigation check. Slowly and carefully, you move about the hatchlings and the unhatched eggs, and soon enough, you find the turtle eggs.
There would have been some very surprised mothers around here.
He says, "What is this nonsense? Surely none of the other tribes are foolish enough to think that we would take turtle eggs.
Well, they mentioned seeing a siren like figure, escape and run with the eggs, and so the issue here is that this dragon has tried to frame each tribe to start more conflicts between them.
The Turtles were under the impression that the Gerblins took them.
Yeah.
And the Gerblins, I imagine, took them to give to the dragon.
So then it is not the shark tribe that has been secretly overfishing our waters, but the dragon."
Most likely.
Yes.
When we were at the shark tribe, it seemed like it seemed pretty laid back. Like there wasn't anybody that would be doing any hard work and overfishing.
I mean, there was two fishing.
Yeah,
So-
but the like overfishing though. Like,
Yeah, only two.
that would be pretty like industrious. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they are quite bulky. I imagine they must eat a lot of something.
They seem to spend most of their energy surfing.
They also eat a lot of cabbage.
Cabbage.
It's true.
When you say surfing, she looks wistfully down at the sea.
Have
Like
you
a
tried?
person that loves surfing but never has time to go surfing.
I recently learned how to surf. It was very fun.
Ah, it is one of life's greatest pleasures. I hope to represent our tribe in the upcoming island games.
Yes, of course, surfing is one of the many tasks, many challenges.
Yes, Akita here is going to represent us in the bodybuilding competition.
Wow. Well, we probably should not disturb the children anymore.
Yeah.
So
just kinda,
let's take these turtle eggs and see make sure they can get back home.
we're gonna carefully put them into a sack, kind of separating them, and then putting some like straw or something in to kind of insulate them.
All right, she goes down this ladder and under this bridge.
Nods at Akita.
You do notice there is a hand of Kentamane over here.
Holy shit.
It's a big one.
What's the so from what I'm getting, I'm kind of trying to build. So it seems like the whale tribe and the elf tribes or the dolphin tribe seem to be about the biggest. This one seems to be about on par with the turtles, maybe a bit bigger, and then the eel tribe definitely seems to be the smallest. Is that accurate?
Well, population-wise, the Eel tribe is definitely the most populous, but they are the least organized.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
It seems
Obviously the dolphin tribe is the most organized, but the least populous.
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then this the
In
goals
fact,
and the whale.
with their magic, they've kind of removed themselves from the game, as it were. Like like the dragon was not able to locate their area to mess with them.
It seemed like the goal and the whale tribe are kind of on par in terms of size and industry, whereas one's geared more towards.
No, definitely the whale tribe is very industrial, and they have more than just indigo dwarves amongst their culture. Like culturally, they're indigo dwarves, but sort of like a certain Quisting. There are many different species living amongst the indigo dwarves who have sort of adapted their culture.
Okay.
It just happens that the indigo dwarves are the most common amongst the culture.
Seeing another side of Luthier's coin.
And then she goes under this bridge and then up over back to your party.
Alright, yeah, Warren will present the sack to Cred. Say careful, Cred. These are the recovered eggs.
Fred says,
Oh, dude. Were they in some nice cabbages?
They were well cared for, but no cabbage.
Are they gonna be born with wings now?
Perhaps. You should keep an eye on them.
Whoa,
Take care of them.
dude.
Is that how this works, or is
Does
Orin
anyone have a
bullshitting?
grease pencil? We should probably mark these ones.
Seebo.
Well, pass it some chalk.
Chalk. I don't think. The shells were kind of soft. So.
Were they?
Mhm.
Oh, I don't remember. Turtle eggs.
they look like big, kind of soft pearls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no chalk then.
And no, Julian. I don't think that's how it works.
Latona says, you are outsiders, but you travel with a member of the dolphin tribe, a member of the shark tribe, and she looks around. Did you guys throw Queefsting off the mountain, or?
No.
No, he should be in town.
He's there. I just don't know
Nikeforos.
where his token went. Yeah, he's
You
probably-
spit him out.
He's throwing bombs over
Spit
the,
him out.
over the side.
Okay, I guess Nigophorus kind of like opens his mouth, and you see Queefsting gasping for air. Yeah.
He was holding on to like his parts of his tongue, acting like it was a mech.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that. We've seen.
She says, what is the meaning of this?
These are delegates from each of the tribes. We're gathering them in order to parlay with this dragon and hopefully come to a resolution amenable to every member of the tribe, every member of the Isles.
She smiles wryly and says, "Ah, I suppose you couldn't afford to have a member of the whale tribe join. Their greed knows no limit."
Yeah, it didn't seem like they had anyone that was anxious to see the wider world with them. They're very secluded. Orange is bullshitting. He's got to throw a deception out there.
Also,
Realistically, we just forgot.
also we came up with the idea after we left.
You see here Minia leaning over the ledge, her ear growing cartoonishly large as she listens to the conversation.
Yeah, Orange just very obvious. He's not even really trying to lie. He's just kind of like rubbing the back of his head, kind of like, yeah, fucked up.
Latona says, "Should I then send a delegate from my people?"
If you would, that would be very, very nice.
Yeah.
Who should I? And then here Minia flies down. I will go. I will make the sacrifice. And Latona smiles and says, "You've always been eager to explore the outside world. I know that you were but a young girl when your family settled here. Go then, and return only if you wish." They embrace, and then she flies into the midst of your group.
Welcome aboard. We got Chadthor, Queefsting, Nigoforos, Percy, Falana, Vistoria, Andronico, Seebo, Shepin, Kred, Kyra, Lirin, Maya, that elemental, I didn't ask his name, and Julian, Mitros.
Wendy.
Wendy.
Oh, nice, nice.
Where's Julian? Oh, he's over there.
Over there.
Oh, he's chatting up Akita, I see.
Wait, are there two of me?
I just see one of you.
Yeah, I just see one of you.
Oh, you probably, maybe you're desynced? Because
about
for
to
us,
say,
you're over by the hatchery. Okay, here he comes. He's flying in now. This is Julian.
I moved him over.
Oh, I need to refresh that. I did desync.
Yeah,
All
one
right.
just quickly runs through the introductions.
She seems eager to travel with you and see what's going on. He says, "No pickles among you."
Actually, we did meet some of them, and we went to Pickle Island, and we killed the Picosaurus.
Oh, none of the cruel cumbers would journey with you.
Well,
We had two of them.
but
What happened to them?
Picosaurus.
Picosaurus.
Oh, they went to live with the Picklesaurus?
No, it ate them.
I mean, technically
Oh.
they are.
We avenged them, however.
Mm-hmm.
We almost got death pickles, but those were ruined.
Is being a delegate always this dangerous?
No.
No.
And Cred mumbles to
No,
himself,
it's not.
"Hardly."
See.
But we did meet one other crew clumber, Susan Pickleman. Don't know if you've heard of her.
He shrugs.
Yes. Well, we met her at the Whale Tribe, and I think we were planning to ask her if she would join, but couldn't find her once we returned.
Well, I am eager to see what you do next.
Okay. I guess we need to return these eggs. But is there anything we want to do before we leave?
I think we should see if Latona has any. Doesn't seem that the Goal tribe bears any sort of innate ill will, such as the other tribes. It seems that they were easily able to recognize the dragon for what it was.
They do seem to have some dislike of the whale tribe for their greed, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Healthy caution.
I mean, yes. I mean,
Well, I mean, their people have been
greed
have been exploited for greed, so that's part of their
Let's see.
I guess we can let her know that we're trying to get everybody in the tribe to get along. So.
Yeah, Orla will approach and say, Latona, one last thing. If we were to have a meeting between the members of the various tribes during the games, would you be amenable to the discussion? It would be covering more open trade and talk between all of the tribes and the Indigo Isles as a whole in their...
Well, the games begin in only 2 days.
Oh, 2 days is it? Well...
I mean, they will last several days. There are many events.
Perhaps we'll have the talk at the end then, once everyone's had a chance to loosen up and...
have some fun.
Get to know each other, yeah, exactly.
She has a rueful smile. She says, I would like peace to return to these islands. We arrived long after they had set their differences aside. I am fearful for a return to the old ways of violence.
We'd also like to avoid that.
And she says, may the lady watch over you in light and shadow.
And you as well.
Okay, I'll take you guys back to the map. And your plan is to head over to Turtle Town?
Yeah, Shark Tribe. Return these eggs.
Okay, from where you currently are, you could leave the boats and just travel across land. The journey would take about 2 or 3 hours.
Leave the canoes?
I mean, they're just canoes. You could just carry them with you. It's not like you have the little boat anymore.
Well, I mean, they're also down the cliff.
That handsome blue-skinned man took the last boat. He and his adventuring party.
His perfectly comprised adventuring
wait,
party for fighting a dragon.
We never found out what they were supposed to be heading this way.
They're supposed to be heading to take out the dragon, right?
No.
I mean, you never asked the Gold Tribe about it.
Yeah, we didn't ask them about that, but supposedly Siren stole
the map. One of those like Columbo things. Oh, just one more thing. And you kind of turn around as you're leaving.
Yeah, I think we kind of have to address that.
Okay.
It's all right. I don't mind hitting the wall again. I'll start climbing back up.
I'm assuming you remembered before.
Yeah, before we did the jump, before we did the 50-foot jump.
Hulk jumping.
That would be ideal.
All right. Okay, so you turn around. Just one more thing.
Oh yes, and one more thing. Did a group led by a blue tiefling come by?
Oh yes, Chandras of Mickschl. He's a haunted man, but his faith in Theria is strong. He came asking about the dragon, and we told him much the same as we told you. He seemed pleased with the answers we gave him. I think he intends to slay the dragon. When he heard about its many crimes, he was outraged. Especially, apparently, when she kind of looks like really sad. You see tears streaming down her face. Simon's very emotional. Well, apparently the dragon took some Gerblin children and
but she eviscerated them from high above and let their innards and parts fall upon the gerblins below. It was apparently a great sport to her.
You can have faith that one way or another this dragon will not trouble the Isles anymore before we leave.
Upon hearing this, Kyra faints. But not like a comical faint, like actually just like a person that's just had too much. Just kind of slumps against the stone and kind of falls to the ground.
Does anyone move to help her? Or?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like Fred's a fucking ninja, man.
Okay, well, I mean,
yeah, he's on it. He's on it. He punches.
Right.
He punches your mom.
I feel like he's holding the stack of like
what?
eggs, like
no.
He's like dabbing them with a grease
Seebo,
marker.
Lyra, and Cred are right. You know, are there. She doesn't like hurt herself or anything.
She falls over. You okay, dude?
She is crying and trembling.
Oh.
And then Latona says, there are monsters in the world. This dragon is one of them. I had assumed in your investigations you already knew that.
The Dragonlords of old pursued violence as a first option. We try to approach things differently, but sometimes there isn't another way. We'll do what we need to.
Versi, as you guys are leaving the village, says, you say this, Orn, but you did spare my sister, Mickschl. And she has done far worse, some would say.
Demetria was able to be talked into an oath that would placate her and keep her from further harm. If we can do the same with Ventress, I'm completely open to that route. But if she refuses to stop, then we can't rightly let her continue doing these things.
I wonder sometimes if your willingness to spare my sister came from your own lack of strength. But now you find yourselves strong enough to back up your true convictions. It is interesting to see who you feel fit to forgive and who you feel deserves punishment.
Everyone deserves a second chance, but they have to be willing to take it.
I care not for what she desires. Only my champion's will matters.
Seebo, what do you think?
She turns into sea spray, and then it gets carried by the wind, and then she reappears in her physical form across the 50-foot gap.
I want to learn that spell, that's what I think.
I mean, it's just a reskinned dimension door, bro.
Yeah.
I was about to say, like, if she's turning into a mist, doesn't that just make it a variation of Misty Steps? So,
but she went 50 foot. So.
Yeah, she went 50 feet.
We've got distance spell, or what's the?
Oh yeah, the other one.
some heavy metal like jump 20 feet, misty step the other 30 feet.
Yeah.
No, there is a spell that lets you teleport farther, and it's like Misty Step, but it's a
Far step.
Far step. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you take a distance spell, you can double the range.
Ooh.
Have a 16
Oh.
foot Misty Step.
That's
Oh,
But
yeah.
anyway, meta-wise, Ventress, did you guys bring up like making her swear an oath to leave the islands alone?
She brought it up. She brought up an oath for you guys to fuck off.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What were the terms?
Wanted us to leave and leave her to do her leave her here to do her work, and she won't kill
Finish
us.
her mission, she said. Yeah.
Oh, well, did you counter? You got to negotiate.
We negotiated with compassion, and it scared the crap out of her.
Yeah. Also, Seebo was still dying at that time. Too,
Yeah.
So it's kind of.
Okay. Oh my God, there's a lot of us in here. You have to leave
Yeah,
one.
don't worry. I'm gonna call the herd.
All right. Yeah, as we're climbing back down the cliff, yeah, I want to say, honestly, with what we've seen that she's capable of, she is on par with Demetria. And like I said, if we can get her to swear some sort of oath that would bar her atrocities, then she's not beyond saving. But if she's not willing to work with us, then we can't leave her to continue this or send her elsewhere to continue to work as an agent of Sidon. We're trying to stack the odds in our favor for this war, not. We can't leave such a dangerous pawn in play. Even if she is just working on the orders of the king.
She's working on the orders of Sidon, actually.
Yeah, I was making a chess.
He was making a
metaphor,
chess
but
reference.
I don't really know what chess is though, so yeah. I imagine why I didn't land.
I assume you have this conversation during your 3-hour overland hike carrying your heavy ass canoes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all carrying a canoe. We're
All right. To the Shark Tribe.
Julian's using his charming personality to do the heavy lifting.
What do you think about
Alright.
that, Julian? An oath.
The
An oath that says,
the
like-
cannabis clouds clear and reveal to you the hidden valley of the Tortles village.
Just think about Telemachus, Julian. He's a upstanding citizen and valued member of the crew now. A similar oath could be what Ventress needs.
Well,
I don't think an oath is what Ventus needs. I think it's I think she needs to realize the situation she's in and choose to make a different, take a different path than the one she's on.
Did you seem
She's.
regretful for her actions?
no.
I don't know. It was hard to get a read on her. There was a lot of damage done by Sidon. She has a very warped sense of what's appropriate, what relationships are like.
Oh, yeah.
A canoe in each arm. Chad Thor says, "You think?" Listen, my ex is a green dragon, and they're pretty bad, but like, this is way past anything that Hexy would do.
What, she hasn't kidnapped children and, off them?
Ooh, when you say that, you hear a crack as he breaks both the canoes.
Ah, Chad Thor.
And then he looks at the broken canoes, and he just looks at you, Julian, and he throws the canoes a couple miles away, and he storms off. Because that's exactly what she did.
Oh,
She stole his spouses and his kids.
Oh,
and-
I am well aware of
Oh,
that.
yeah,
but
yeah,
if he's going to start throwing stones, I'm throwing them right back.
Oh yeah, no. He's in the wrong. He was rose tinted glasses. As people in abusive relationships or formal he's still in abusive relationships. As they are prone to do. Yeah.
Now we gotta really be careful with this canoe.
Nessa says, wow, you guys do not want to see the rental slip for those canoes. We are
We are not going to recover financially from what has just happened to us.
Oh, man. Well, maybe the reward for stopping the dragon terrorizing this islands
There
would
is
be.
there is no way that each of those canoes cost 4,000 drachmae.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe it's a typo.
No, I'm sure they're trying to hose us. We'll have to figure it out.
I could start work on making a canoe. Might not be able to tell the difference.
Herminia says, oh yeah, the whale tribe, they're just a bunch of shysters and swindlers.
Were they always like that, or is it something more recent?
Well, according to the histories, they used to be bloodthirsty barbarians that whose thirst for violence could never be slaked.
Well, I mean,
As
to be
a
fair, they
Rosie.
did
Seebo,
have nice things to say about anybody else.
That does check out, Seebo. That does check out.
Yeah.
President Rosenbaum said that when Nicodranas appeared to him, that's when he had the vision of what their current civilization on the coast.
Oh
of
yes,
Kelso.
capitalism.
Yes.
Cred says,
Hey, what's up, everybody? Dudes, dudettes, and folks. I have rescued the babies, for I am a hero. There was a lot of fighting and violence. It was the only solution.
the other turtles surround him. Oh.
Julian comes up behind him and puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "Are you sure that was the only solution? That's exactly what happened?
Dude,
Because I don't think heroes really want to stretch the truth about that sort of thing in this particular case.
dude, this is turtle stuff.
Is it?
He was an integral member in getting the eggs back, Julie. Just
Oh, I'm not trying to minimize his efforts. I'm just trying to straighten things out.
There was fighting too. Remember the cubes?
I do remember.
Inside.
I just want him to remember what happened as well.
The turtles' heads on their long necks are just kind of swiveling from one speaker to the next. And Cred says,
Look, all these guys, they got weapons. This guy right here, he punched me with some magic. That's how violent they are. So, you guys need to know that sometimes violence is the answer, just like our ancestors used to do. You dudes, you turned your backs on who we used to be. You forgot where we came from. But I'm here to tell you that there's a balance in all things. Sometimes peace is the answer. Sometimes words are the answer. Sometimes your brain is the answer. But most times, violence is the answer. Remember that.
Orange
and then he very carefully hands the eggs back.
Well, at least I got through to him partially.
Yeah,
That's improvement.
Yeah, with teenagers, I mean, come on, that's pretty good.
Just think about that. He's gonna think it through 20, maybe 30% of the time.
So Tag approaches and says, "Hey, dudes,
Hey, we found the eggs.
where were they, dude?"
The dragon stole them and put them in the Gold Tribe.
Well, that was a weird play.
Yeah,
Why would the Gold Tribe want turtle eggs?
they don't.
They wouldn't. The dragon was trying to stir up shit amongst all the tribes.
Oh, whoa, man! Do you think they'll be born with wings?
I'm not sure how.
I
not
don't
sure how.
think that's how that works.
50-50.
Is that how it works?
I wish someone
If
could see.
the eggs stay inside cabbages, they come out. They come out
Won't
green.
Won't they get like a harpy curse or something, dude?
No, I don't think that's how it works.
God, I
What if
fucking hope we
what if
got
a
one
turtle
of
got a harpy curse? What would that look like, dude?
You know, a frog's eggs hatched by a chicken sitting on it has some ill effects, I've heard.
Now they all look nervous.
those. I hope we actually grabbed one of the siren eggs
On accident.
on accident.
And then the siren is raised as a turtle.
The
Yeah.
siren comes
Hey,
out with a
man.
shell. It's a
Hey,
min
dude.
max to min
The
max.
the ultimate A5e character.
Yeah, he's a
Has,
sport
has permanent. Yeah, permanent 17 AC with flight. Oh man.
Isn't that where the Aarakocra comes from?
Would they have flight though? Because that's a heavy ass shell.
It's
But they
hollow,
had to
huh?
make their own shell
Yeah.
because they weren't born with
Yes.
one.
No,
I
we were
mean, you
very
can't
thorough.
fly if you've got heavy armor, right?
It just feels like the movie Elf, but like
Yep.
with more steps. So
We were very thorough. We made sure no siren eggs.
Hey, dude.
so Teg says, well, dude, you've done a great deed for our people, man. What can we do to repay you?
You can sit down with us when we have talks
Ah,
amongst all
smoke
the.
a big bowl.
Yeah, that too. But we're gonna have a sit down with all the members of with all the leadership of the different tribes on the Isles.
The Shark Tribe will be there, man.
Right on.
As will Delegate Teg. And he puts a hand on, Delegate Cred.
Thought he was switching to third person.
And then he kind of like uncrosses his eyes, and then Cred looks at him, and Teg smiles, and Cred nods. And Cred looks so happy. This is finally, he's being acknowledged by his people
Oh,
for who he is, and not for who he isn't. Yeah.
this calls for some martial arts, dude. They grow up so fast.
Julian crosses his arms and resists the temptation to do anything.
I'm gonna hit him.
Mind sliver.
Not this time.
All right,
So-
Eel Tribe.
You guys are gonna roll out to the Eel Tribe?
Yeah, we're making our rounds back.
All right. Cred moves to try and catch up with you guys, and you head out. All right. And I feel like as you guys, with your one remaining canoe, walk the long overland journey to visit the Eel Tribe, and that actually brings us to time. We did start a little bit late today. If you guys wanted to go for like 10 or 15 more minutes, we can. Otherwise, we can call it here.
I have one more thing with Tag.
Oh, okay. We have not left the map yet.
Alright,
What do you got for
we're on the
Teg?
back. Tag,
Alright.
have you got any canoes?
He says, yeah, man, we got canoes.
There are the
Can we-
shells of dead turtles.
We buy 2 canoes.
Oh,
off of
they
you.
are real canoes.
Can
He
we-
says,
Why you gotta be
man.
so dark about it, man?
He says, nah, man, your money's no good here. You gave us something more valuable than money. Our
Friendship.
babies.
Oh, yeah, that too. Okay.
Nah, man, friendship's cool, but babies are a little bit more important.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That'd be great. We kind of had a mishap with a couple of ours.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
What happened to him, man?
Uh,
Did a big sea monster get him? We got a lot of sea monsters in the area lately.
Sort
that
of.
was, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
that's-
make the island games pretty nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. I want to go deep sea fishing. But I don't want to catch like a kraken or something.
Oh, yeah. I forgot deep sea fishing was one of the games.
Yeah, there's only a few. How are you not keeping track, man?
It's tough.
No, it's Teg.
I will take the canoes, though.
All right. They are very different in build and design.
How much different? Can we make any modifications?
They are stout and wide. They kind of have like a side pontoon, like a Moana canoe sort of thing.
Oh, okay, nice.
It's not like they're gonna recognize their own canoe. I mean, actually, maybe we should get 3 canoes and just trade them to that last one. You know?
Yeah,
Give
the
'em-
Indigo Dwarves canoes had more of like a Nordic vibe to them.
All right, can we go back and can we take 3 turtle canoes and leave? We can even. This is actually
Yes.
Good. We can
No,
spend this.
no, that's exactly what we'll do. We say,
Sure.
no, this is what we were given. I don't know.
No.
Oh,
It's,
dang.
it's an exchange of goodwill. A sign of faith from the whale tribe. An exchange of technology.
All right, they will give you 3 turtle canoes, and you will give them the 1 Indigo Dwarf canoe that you have.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They all look at it, and they look at how wide their shells are. And Nessa says, Nah, man, you can fit. Trust me. Just don't think about it too hard.
Could use
They
it
all
to-
they all look at her and they say, "Dude, we don't think about anything too hard."
This guy's literally got like stuff growing on his shell. He's just looking at it, incredulous. Like shit.
I mean, there's better turtle art out there, but I felt like this was pretty. This is pretty, evocative of just where they're at culturally. So
He's
I
drawing,
mean,
he's drawing,
if you grow, weed on your back on your
Yeah.
shell, I mean that's
yeah, he's
just like
it's
the
a storage
best
for his
situation
bags.
ever.
yeah,
It's like a
Oh,
backpack.
exactly. Mm-hmm.
It's like a backpack
This-
to hold your stuff.
Yeah. All right. So you head back to the wider worlds,
Crisis averted.
and you're gonna begin the slow overland journey to the eel tribe. Unless you want to walk the canoes to the water and then sail over to the eel tribe. Yeah,
Same,
whichever.
same.
Which
it
would
was the
also
same,
be slow.
Yeah,
It was the same. We found out that was the same.
yeah. It's about what, 3 or 4 hours. So
Yeah.
Because the time you save canoeing is spent on walking him to the water.
Yeah.
all right. So you arrive back at the eel tribe. I did find a fantastic map for the eel tribe, but I was like, it's a little too late. It's fine.
It's
But
never too late.
It's gorgeous. It's like a little jungly village, but it's built on like a series of tiered like hills and cliffs. It looks so cool. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you make it back here. I didn't actually use that. I was just like, we already have a map. It's fine. All right, Dickbo. As you arrive, your queen rushes up to you. Queen Farsniff. She cries out,
My Dickbo! You found him!
and she throws her arms around you.
He does not hug back,
Aw.
Careful, he's
but he does lean in.
Okay.
he's been through a lot. He was with the dragon a long time.
Can I come up behind Seebo and like take the book away so he can like whisper to her?
I mean, first she's literally standing right there. But
Yeah, but maybe I can distract her.
Okay.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm trying to help a brother out here. He's been melted.
Farsniff just says,
Is the dragon dead?
It is not.
she looks concerned.
Then how are you still alive?
I'm wondering if I actually am.
She looks confused and concerned.
Are you a zombie?
No,
Oh.
I'm not. We're having discussions with the dragon.
The dragon extorted you as well. The dragon took all your treasure.
Not quite.
The dragon stole your babies.
No.
The dragon melted your king.
Yes.
She looks and sees your ear and says, and then she looks very sad.
Goblin's not strong enough to fight dragon. Or I would avenge you.
We may yet take care of that. But for now we are seeking a peaceful resolution.
Peaceful.
Should one be available.
You seem very tired.
I-
Come. Farsniff feeds you special medicine. Poop soup.
Deal. I haven't had hepatitis in this world.
You lose it when you transfer worlds?
No, just don't.
Okay, Julie manages to keep his lunch down.
I thought you were trying the poop soup.
I mean, isn't that just pickles?
Mhm.
Did you not notice I did not partake?
All right. So I guess the camera shows a ladle of poop soup being poured into a coconut bowl
Oh,
and gently fed to King Dickbow. And then the camera kind of pulls away, and off in the horizon you see the silhouette of the dragon flying above the Indigo Islands. And I guess that's where we'll end this week's session. Woo! Man.
I gotta watch this first hour because I gotta know how we went from. I don't know how'd you get Seebo back without having to. I don't know. You just kill. You were like, you killed her with charisma, and kindness. You were like, we're gonna hold your hand so hard. You better give Seebo back.
I mean,
We're gonna give you a big hug.
She was just scared of being treated nicely. I mean, she did blow acid all over Julian, but
blast of acid in his face. Yeah.
but he just stood there and took it, and then said, you know.
Yeah, he tanked 10d8 lingering acid damage to the face without flinching.
Dang. Yeah, that's where I would have rolled in.
What a badass. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I like that everyone's able to be saved thing, but at the same point, like, just, woo.
This bitch gotta die.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Mercy kind of nailed it. Is like your moral compass is a little suspect because now you have a much stronger.
We
group.
offered her the olive branch. If Demetria hadn't taken up the offer, we would have fought her.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would have gone.
It would have
But
gone
yeah.
probably about the same as the Chimera Queen. We offered an olive branch to the Chimera Queen as well.
Did we?
Yeah.
I think we were trying to intimidate her and just fuck with her.
It's an olive branch. If you've got, I mean, you need assurance that the horrible monster that's, even if they have had a fucked up childhood, you need assurance they're not just going to go be a horrible monster someplace else. Which is what we got.
I understand that, but I don't know if that's the right call here.
Which is why we need like an oath or something to, or.
But that's why I'm saying I don't think an oath is necessarily the way to go. If you watch what you missed, maybe that'll be eliminating. I don't know.
Okay,
But
that's true. That's
Never
true.
fuck your enemies.
Yeah, that's true.
that has nothing to do with it. Good God.
You're fighting a lot. You didn't fight this hard for Demetria. Just saying. What about the twin Lutherias? They were killing children. No big deal, right? Didn't bone them.
Although you have now been in 2 of Sidon's daughters, we'll put that out there.
Yeah, jeez. Pretty sure a couple more on the punch card, you get a free sandwich.
Get a free sandwich.
Yeah.
I think
For a gyro.
I think for us, pretty much the reason why we're so hesitant on killing this one is because of what Pythor said at the beginning that one time. We're like,
I think
it's a dragon.
that's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Just because she's a fucking dragon.
Yeah. And it's not a warped, overgrown. Well, it is warped, just not warped with also magic.
Warped emotionally.
I need no.
Tough call. There's no easy or good answer here.
Oh, there's an easy answer. Hey,
Not like the answer to the rainbow puzzle.
That's true.
Yeah.
God.
Well,
damn
I mean,
it.
one thing that's good about this though is that now we don't. If we end up having to fight and kill her, well, at least we can do it while being at almost full resources.
Yeah.
I'm gonna prepare to fucking speak with Dead. So if we kill her, I'm gonna ask her how to solve the puzzle.
You're like, fuck you.
What was the answer? What was the answer?
I'm gonna prepare Zone of Truth too, so that if she answers, she has to say the truth.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna prepare Command, so I can command her to answer my question.
Oh my god.
I mean, what else are you gonna use the spell slots for, right?
To solve it.
Um, let's see, announcements. Oh, I actually do have an announcement. I actually made content. Yeah. I feel like a person that's been constipated and finally took a dump. That's a terrible way to compare what I worked on, but still, I haven't made any videos in a while that aren't just actual play videos, and I did for Patreon. It took a little while, but I did it. They're gonna go live tomorrow, and the people on Patreon have access to them early. It's basically just gonna be a series of videos about cool shit in Foundry, with the preface that this video is probably worthless if you're watching it 2 weeks after I made it, because the mod is probably no longer supported or has a different name or whatever. We're on Foundry 14 by now, but it's still, to kind of put it out there that Foundry's cool, essentially. Might as well be showing off skateboarding tricks that you'll never be good enough to do. That's about how valuable it might be. But still really excited to do that. And then working on another video that was voted on by the patrons. Going to talk about how you can get inspiration from media for running NPCs. The example I'm going to use is Fire Emblem Three Houses, because that actually had a pretty big impact for me, at least, on storytelling and NPC development and things like that. So I don't know, I'm pretty excited about that. Odyssey Prime, you guys should stay away from them. They have radiation cancer. It's contagious. Don't go anywhere near them.
Too late.
They're in chapter 9. Um,
I didn't even know there were 9 chapters.
Chapter 9 started with a lot of crying.
Ah,
That's all I'm gonna say. A lot of crying. Not just in game. I'm talking like we were all very happy that we didn't use web cameras, because there was a lot of crying. Like 2 hours of crying. It was hard.
oh my god.
Yeah, it was
That's the
rough.
most recent episode.
It was emotionally draining. But you know what? We've made it. We made it to chapter 9. Chapter 9 is the end of the official campaign. Everything after that is post campaign. After the campaign kind of stuff.
How many
So it's
weeks
pretty
they got?
exciting for them. Yeah. So they will be finished with their entire campaign by July, probably before
Damn.
July starts. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
They're
So that's pretty
there.
exciting.
I gotta get enough fan inspiration points saved up so I can send one over there.
Yeah. They are going to take 2 months off, and then whoever survives the campaign is going to take 5 years off, and then they will begin their post-campaign adventures, which will be customized to the survivors of the campaign, similar to similar to how Skull and Shackles had character arcs. It'll be similar to that.
So, if I know anything from the first 6 levels, it'll be Philippocles against the world.
From jumping from that, Red is doing a post-campaign series for Skull and Shackles,
Yeah.
which is going to take place in Spelljammer. That's right. We're not waiting for the books. We already have them. They've been out the whole time. It's called DM's Guild, people. You don't need fucking Wizards of the Coast. You just go buy the fucking stuff. It's out there already. Anyways. Yeah, so that sounds pretty exciting. I think it's going to be a slight reboot, but maybe we're keeping the levels. I'm not 100% sure what's going on. I do know that Terry/Kami/Anna-Laura does not have time. So Anna-Laura is actually not going to be in the adventure. So I have been invited to play as a former Skull, now restored to his half-elven body. So I'm pretty excited about that. So I'm gonna be a player in Spelljammer with Red, who's a great DM. So I'm very excited. That's gonna be in June and July, I believe. Is
Yeah,
when
it said,
yeah.
It said June 14th.
Yeah. So I think it's gonna be more than just a one shot. So it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a little bit of a series.
Sick shot.
Yeah.
6 shot. Oh man. Yeah.
That's
So
what
I'm
he
very
said,
excited for that. And what else? God, there's a lot going on.
We just had the finale of the Adventure 3 for Candlekeep happened this morning. So a red streamed and recorded, so that the whole adventure. So I'm guessing Mike send it over to you to get put up on the channel. at some
Oh, hype!
point.
Yeah, we'll throw it up on the one shot
Yeah.
playlist.
Yeah. And I already have the next one mostly prepped, so I'm probably gonna put up the listing for that one in about a week or two.
Sweet.
And Monster Hunter's still chugging along.
Nice, nice. Let's see what else. My Sunday Witchlight game, my IRL one, they're in chapter 5, so that's actually going to be finished probably in the next 2 weeks. Which is kind of wild.
And they speed run.
Yeah, they speed ran that shit.
Just clearing your table here.
Yeah, which is fine. It's good because now that I'm doing content again, it'll be nice to kind of work on content creation because I have some. I want to actually push Princess Heist all the way out. We're working on the Hound Folk. We're getting some art done by Jazz Miranda, cover art and interior art. So gonna be pretty fancy. So we're gonna put that out in either the Drive-Thru RPG or the DM's Guild. So that's pretty exciting. I got a couple other things that I'm working on, including like a B team guide, because a lot of people have asked me, how do you do the B team stuff? And I'm like, I just make it up. And they're like, oh, that doesn't seem like a very consistent system. And I'm like, nothing I do is consistent. And they're like, oh, I want to do the B team, but I can't do it unless there's a recipe or whatever. So I'm trying to figure out how to distill the B team into a actual guide. I don't know. It's hard. What else? Oh man, yeah. I think that's enough for now. There's a lot of stuff happening on the server though.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in any of this stuff, or you have friends that are interested in this stuff, also the new magic stuff, Warhammer 40k Commander plus Baldur's Gate.
Can't wait for
Oh
that.
my god! This shit's crazy. This is honestly, if you haven't played any Magic, you don't even have to pay for it, guys. Honestly,
We're on stream. We're still on stream.
and I'm just saying. I'll put it out there loud and proud.
You don't have to pay for it if you've got friends that have legally purchased their cards.
That's what I meant to
yeah.
say,
Mhm.
and I do. I own every card, 100 copies of every card.
They'll
That's
mail
right.
them to you.
Yep. So if you want to play, just let me know, and I will mail you the cards for free because I own them legally because I bought them with real money. Yep, that's what I was saying. Wink, wink. Talk about it on the Discord server. But yeah, it's really fun. It's also just kind of like, like dogs playing poker kind of thing. It's like nice to just kind of sit at the table with people, and even if it's a virtual table, and just kind of shoot the shit and play cards. So yeah, we're gonna maybe do some of that this summer. There's a lot of cool stuff coming up.
Yeah,
So.
DM night on Tuesdays, 7 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
EST.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's
At
also
least,
good.
At least until Spell and Shackles. Trying to figure out a good way to do Skull and Shackles.
Spell and Shackles is probably the.
Yeah, Spell and Shackles sounds pretty dope actually. So.
It's better than Shackle Jammer.
Jamming.
I was a Skull Jammer. I don't...
Oh,
Skull
Skull Jammer.
Skull Jammer's pretty good. Oh, Diodario approve of that one for sure. So. As long as you're not jamming his skull. Well, you know what? Honestly.
He might be into it.
Yeah.
Depends on how you do it.
Oh god.
It was so cute though, cause Wes, who's Captain Bubbles,
is a reincarnated Diodario.
Yeah, that's who I'm playing as.
Okay.
Yeah, cause they brought him back to life, but then Red was like, "Oh shit, you brought him back to life." I came up with an entire system for Diodario basically being a blue mage, and you attaching his skull to a creature, and then he gains access to that creature's abilities. But then the body wears out over time, and then he has to keep being attached to new creatures. And I was like, well, shit, somebody kill him so I can play as this. This sounds way cooler than just playing a half-elven bard. That's dumb. And then Wes got so mad. He's like, the only thing I used my money and power for at the end of the campaign was to bring that asshole back to life. You guys are not killing him again. Yeah, so, we'll make it work.
It's fine. We'll have Kashara kill him.
Yeah.
All
right. I gotta go get some sleep.
All right. Bye,
fun
stream.
session. Yeah, bye, everybody.
Have a good one.
Good night, everybody.